Waka! 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 Waka!
Welcome to the lore ship.
Waka! Waka!
Hi guys, welcome aboard. Welcome to Worlds Told. My name is Jason, aka Solstice. This channel is dedicated to video games, storytelling, pop culture, all those things that kind of intermesh. And yeah, I have something to show you guys. One sec. Behold, my freshly shorn dog. Look at how cleanly shaved he is and groomed and all that good stuff. He's a clean boy. And he smells good. You smell real good, buddy. Look at him. I wish there was a smell-o-vision. I would send this through, man. Look at that. Yeah, the thing about getting cuts at this point, he's 9 years old, is he's starting to, kind of pack on. Good boy. Starting to pack on a little bit of extra poundage, like myself. And as such, anytime I get a cut for him, he's starting to look like as if I tried to draw a picture of him. And it's funny. It's like there's the way he used to get his grooming, and now there's kind of what he ends up with now, and it looks great, and he still looks adorable. He always will. But yeah, it's just kind of like if I tried to doodle him. And honestly, I'm kind of the same way. I've been looking at pictures of me, and I'm like, man, that's like someone asked me to draw me. I'm a self-portrait of what I used to be if I was to draw it. Yeah, absolutely. No weight shaming, because he is still a healthy boy and an adorable boy, and he's super cute, and he smells nice, and he's getting a dog bone, which is the reason he was so close. He was just like, I'm not here for you, buddy. I'm here for the little rawhide bone. This is a humanely raised beef recipe, no-hide dog chew. He loves them to death. And unlike the cool-looking bagels, this thing does not make him fart for like hours on end. There you go, buddy. There you go. Oh. Took him a moment to figure out whether he wanted it or not. Yeah, it's a good cut. I had a good conversation with the groomer beforehand, and I feel like this one's a little bit more like his classic sense. I think we might want to feather out his ears a little more next time. It's like we're trying to kind of like zone in. This is the one catch. Anytime I move, I don't care about any other aspect of a move, like packing, moving furniture, changing bills, setting up utilities. It's finding a new dog groomer that will do what you need done. That is the hardest part of a move, in my opinion, if you are a pet parent of any kind. So as you may have guessed, today is the Star Citizen Day. We're going to be doing the 323 EPTU. We're going to be continuing our attempt at Rags-To-Less-Rags. He is going to be... Indy, yeah, he actually doesn't mind. He doesn't like going to the groomers, but he is very chill when he's there. I constantly get compliments. The one thing he doesn't like is when the dryer is kind of blasted in his face, but few dogs do, I've been told. So, from what I've heard, he is just a gentleman, an adorable little gentleman when he gets groomed. Oh, that's good. So yeah, we're gonna be doing another Rags-To-Less-Rags. We're gonna be shooting for that Cutlass Black, and this time we're going with a little more backstory, just a little bit. So I've decided my pilot. His name is Jake Trundle. He's been working as a stevedore in Hurston, hauling boxes off of ships, hauling crates off, and he finally saved up enough to finally get his very first ship, a used Avenger Titan. And that's where we're going to start with this guy. So he is a ex crate lifter out of Hurston. He's got this ship. It's his first ship. And I'm very excited to kind of see what we can get for Jake, Mr. Trundle. It's a good name. I'm very proud of that name. Yeah, so that's kind of the master plan for tonight. Also, it'll give me an excuse for the fact that also this is the effectively the first full day I'll be playing with the new joystick gremlin bindings from Subliminal. I got those all set up and put together last night. And yeah, I really like them so far. I spent maybe about an hour with them just to make sure everything was working. And yeah, I'm really liking them so far. Is so as far as running. Honestly, that's about the bar I'm expecting. There's so much performance refinement they're working on. 323 as long as I'm not constantly crashing, that's all I'm caring about. Yeah, the new patch. New patch was about 2 hours ago. I actually just started it right before I took a little nap beforehand, but it's now installed, ready to go. And I also pinged Briku, hopefully, so he can get his account set up. So we might be able to play some this weekend. Do a little play testing, because he has yet to ever try the EPTU, let alone 323. I'm hoping that we'll be able to hop on, but as they mentioned in the test channel, they're going to be locking it down. So I'm hoping he's able to get it before lockdown, so that we can have some fun adventures this weekend. I know he's going to love a lot of what's coming in, which is good because it's going to even out the fact he's got to kind of relearn controls altogether. But yeah, it's going to be good. All right, well let's dig in. Let's go have some adventures with Steve, or with Jake the ex-stevedore. All right, so we started basically with our template. I'm also going to rename it because I think right now he's called Sweet Cheeks, but now we've got a name for him, Jake Trundle. Oh man, what a great name, Jake Trundle ex-stevedore. Look at him. There's Jake. What a good guy. What a good guy. I love the little dance he does at the end. All the characters do this little, what do you think? Check out my ass before you get a chance to accept. All right, we're going to do the tutorial. Character customization. No, we're good. So we're going to select. We're going to Stanton. As I mentioned, the fiction we're going with this time is he is a stevedore from Hurston. So we're going to start off at Lorville. Confirm. That's right. That's that's some grade A beef. Honestly, that's something I hope down the road that they're going to add is a little bit more body customization, because I wouldn't mind chonking him up a little closer to me. I mean, he doesn't have to be me. That's not fair to anybody, but I mean, I'd like to get something a little bit closer to my representation, someone that's definitely lived a sedentary pilot's life, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I like him so far. He's got a good look about him. Oh, what a morning. Ugh. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's see if I can remember. So to turn off. Oh, it's double tap. Okay, boop boop. There we go. Cool. It's number 1. I don't need the chat. Okay, let's go. I mean, I need chat. I just don't need chat. There we go. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Chat, not chat. Chat, not chat. No chat, yes chat. No, yes. There we go. Like that, All right, let's get out of bed. Yeah, he's been living in this hab for entirely too long. This is his only exercise beyond using a multi-tool to lift stuff around. All right, I got to check my journal. I've heard rumors that there are adventures to be had. Let's look at the journal. All right, we've been welcomed to the verse. I'm assuming this, for me, I'm figuring is the kind of the equivalent of when you buy a new used car and they send you that letter about a month later saying, "Hey, thanks for buying. Don't forget to leave us a like on our Facebook page and tell your friends about us." Oh man, yeah, all that reading has made me thirsty. Let's see if we can chug this time. Yeah, last couple of builds, every time I hold the drinking button, I just take one sip at a time. Let's see if the chug has been fixed as they proclaim. Yeah, down it. Down it. Woo! Chug, 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 chug. Oh, that was good drink. That was good drink. And then throw it on the ground because, you know, I don't care. This is Lorville, so this is probably a shared sleeping location anyways. There we go. All right. We are good there. Now let's put on that helmet. Oh boy. Jake's feeling it. He's feeling it. It's time. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the quote. Oh, it's not grayed out, guys. That is huge. Look how not grayed out it is. Let's see if it interacts. Oh, look at that. Oh, they fixed it. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I had a plan B. A lot of people apparently, as their mitigation, were just killing themselves, so they didn't have to leave, and then they could go from there. And I would have done that. All right, let's take the elevator. All right, called that elevator. Oh, looks like they re-extended the tutorial. Lately, the exiting hab is as far as it went. So that's good. All right. Let's see if they've fixed or added this part yet. Nope, not yet. That's fine. Ground floor. Oh yeah, it's a baby. I mentioned on the Discord, I'm looking forward to taking it down into the UGFs like they were showing. That looks like a fun time, man. All right. Well, gee, you know, I maybe should have picked a better fictional location to start because I actually know the least about the Hurston walkthrough. But fortunately, I've got this mini map now, so that's not the end of the world. All right, let's view that area map. Look at that map. That is a map if ever I saw one. Look how mappy it is. So much map. This is a crazy amount of map. All right, where am I? Why is there no you are here? There should be a you are here type thing. Hey, buddy, get out of my way. I mean, I may be a pilot now, but there's still a little stevedore in me. I'll kick your ass. Yeah, I saw that. Basically, they were trying to make it so it could fit in almost every single ship that has a hold of some sort. I was actually, as I was watching the video, I was thinking about what if I put it in my Avenger. It's the classic, will it fit? All right, we go down here. Yeah, okay, right down here. There we go. Going to Tammany and Sons. All right. Well, gee golly gosh. My character hasn't, oh, there it is, hasn't gone and purchased any sort of weapons and armor before. All right, I'll use the shopping kiosk. Yeah, the classic, will it fit? All right, I've now used the kiosk. I did what you asked of me. All right, first outing. Now I head to Metro. All right, let's do it. All right, up the corner. Okay, up around here. I bet it would fit in the Vulture. Although, that'd be the catch-22. If you're going to use a Vulture, you want that space for your gains. But I think it would fit, though, 100%. All right, where am I going from here? This way, all right. Fit inside an Ursa and practically any of it. Yeah, I know. Trying to remember who it was that was saying it in there, but yeah, one of them was saying basically there's only like one, maybe two holds that it wouldn't fit in. And I'm like, that's just wait. People are going to try. I like that you could see it. I feel like they gimmicked it in there, but I saw it inside the Aurora, which was pretty impressive. Yeah, they had it in the Aurora. It was kind of at an angle. I feel like they probably manually tweaked it, but I think someone's going to try anyways. All right, now we got to exit Teasa. This is the one thing that does kind of suck about Hurston over New Babbage is I can't see where I'm going. I can only see beside, but I mean, it looks pretty. Oh yeah, how's the air quality? I saw the air quality sign. We doing good? We not dying? Wow, the city definitely feels brighter now. Look at that. Look how gorgeous that is. Welcome to Teasa Spaceport. All right. Let's get out of here. Only vehicle I think won't fit is the Sulen and the fighter ships like Gladius and Saber. Yeah. I would agree with that. I don't see how you could get it in the Sulen. I want to see people try. Not me, but I want to see someone try. Yeah, after seeing the size of it, that just definitely reinforced. I will be getting a Pulse. That is definitely going to be happening. All right, got our fleet manager terminal. Give me my rental. All right, so I was told that my Avenger Titan is up on Baijini, but the only way I can get to it is by rental of the C8. So we're gonna go see about that. Hangar 9. Jake's nervous. Did he get conned out of his life savings, or is he gonna have a ship? We're about to find out. Is this rental legal? That's the other question. I mean, I did buy this Avenger from a pretty shady guy, and he said, "Trust me, you're gonna find a C8. Just take that C8 up to Baijini." Like, did he put anything on it? If I get pulled over, am I gonna get pulled over by the cops? Yeah, looks like a legit one. Looks legal. All right. I think this guy's on the up and up. I don't see anything stashed anywhere. We'll have to check inside. Yeah, I think it would fit in here too, honestly. It'd be a little hard to get around to, get to your cockpit. But I think you could fit a Pulse in here. Maybe shove it over to the side a little bit. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Didn't put anything in the holds on the side. Okay. No drugs. I don't want to be caught as a smuggler. I just bought my ship. I'm not going to be anybody's patsy. I'm not going to be a fall guy. All right. Let's try out the new flight stuff. All right. Oh, I love it. Single press. That brought me so much joy. And then landing gear. Yeah, that's good stuff. Whee! All right, we're out. I have prepared for takeoff. Give me my coordinates. This was the annoying agreement I had to make with the guy. I had to fly his stupid flight course to take off. Now let's see. Follow the checkpoints. All right, where are the checkpoints? That's the question. Okay, I might have run into a glitch here. I'm not seeing any of the checkpoints. Oh, there it is. Got it. Woo. I was looking for the arrow. There's one. Oh, yeah, and I found, what was it, this button? It's not letting me on this guy. I did find the, it's, the precision combat button. Oh, I have to be in SCM, that's right. All right, now where's the other checkpoint? Is it over here? Is that what the white's pointing to? Because I think that's pointing to... Yeah, that's pointing to a ship. Where is the other checkpoint? Hey, buddy. There we go. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. There's another one. So I guess I have to exit the volumetric area for it to trigger. That's fine. It's fine. There we go. 10 kilometers. 10 kilometers. Blip. All right, which one's next? Ah, it's quantum time. All right. All right. Quantum off. Now we just have to reach Everest. I feel like Everest has a slightly different personality now that we've got these lights. Like it feels more vibrant, more alive. Like it's almost like it's a small city. It doesn't just feel like flat metal anymore. I kind of like it. Gives it a little more life, a little more personality. All right, gimme. Yeah, look how vibrant that is. That feels lived in now, in my opinion. In my opinion. Uh-oh, you slow down, buddy. Slow it down. We got to go to SCM now. Oh, yeah, so check this out. Check this out. This is kind of cool if I remember correctly. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Precision. I can go and boop people with the guns. And then I can zoom in a little further. So this is the precision fighting mode. It looks okay. I'm okay with it. All right, let's get in there. All right, bring out the landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, it's really nice. I really like it. I did a little bit of just a smidge of combat yesterday to see what it looked like, and yeah, it feels really clean. Yeah, I'm looking forward to using it against like hammerheads and stuff. I want to see the components so I can focus on them. That's what I'm planning to do on Xenothreat when it finally actually comes back. I want to test the precision just to see how it works, how it do. Land at Everest Harbor. Oh God, the C8. Come on, man. You don't think my C8 could take on a hammerhead? You're ridiculous. This thing's bored for combat. Besides, this is my friend Pete. He's the guy that loaned me the money for my Avenger. He said this is a legit ship, not to look everywhere, and there is nothing in any secret compartment. And I trust him. Why would he lie to me? Let's see, and then... Oh, it's so nice. No more accidentally turning off power, because I actually have a modifier requirement now. Alright. Well, so far Pete's ship has worked. The rental did not fall apart. I did not get pulled over. I don't know where the drugs are, but I don't need to. We're just going to get off the ship and go get my cool Avenger ship. There we go. Then down to the lobby. We're just going to put away that rental, and everything's going to be hunky-dunky.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And there we go. Woo!
Visit us again.
Check my journal. All right. Let's see what the journal has for me. Ah, yeah. These are more tips from Aegis. When I bought the ship, they sent me some first-time driver tips, so I know how to not blow up my ship. There we go. All right. I'm now officially a stevedore no longer. I'm an official pilot. I'm going to make some pilot money. First, we got to figure out what my starter cash is. So let's take a look. Right. So, first things first, we're going to bring up the to-do. Then we're going to bring up my notepad. Right here. All right. So, same rules as before. So we're at 40,000. There we go. 40,000 to start with, which is, I got to put the math out here. 150 minus 4, 54,837. That's the equivalent of starting at 0. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. We've got our starter cash. We got our starter ship. Let's go make some money, guys. Let's go make some money. Okay, so first off, let's look at what we got for journal here. Oh, hold on. I feel like there's been at least one new thing here. Here's rep. Rep looks a little cleaner. Oh, look, Kovalex remembers when I was running last time. Of course they do. I'm going to pretend like this is my background as a stevedore. I was working for Kovalex, which is why I've got a little bit of an edge with him. Let's see. No one at Crusader remembers me. Bounty Hunter Guild kind of remembers me. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm very proud. They remembered some of what I did for them. Okay, let's look at what we got here. Offers. Okay, first off, just in case, we always got to take that starting Merc contract. Look, honestly, if you live in Stanton, you always pick this contract up. It's just part of life. It's just what you do to live in Stanton. Now, as for the job, let's see. I believe last time we found it beneficial to be doing a little bit of package handling. Let's see what we got here. Actually, since it does remember all my stuff, let's actually pretend like we're continuing from the last one, because I do happen to have how much money I had from that. 1 second here. There we go. 45,195. And then now I got to figure out the delta there. Of course. 150,94837 minus 45195. All right, so that's the starting amount. Select all, copy, and then we'll put that there. That's my starting amount. Cancel. All right, cool. So we've got a little bit of an edge. Nice. Okay. Now, where are we going to go first? We need to pick up something that's going to make us some cash. Well, Kovalex already likes me. They trust me. Holy cats! All packages to HDMS Perlman on Magda. Wow, look at this guy. In any order. Holy cow. For 20K. That's for 20K? That's for 20K? Oh, but hold on. They're actually only in how many spots here? Let's see. 1 spot, 2 spots, 3. Although, honestly, I'm just now think about this many packages on an Avenger. Stuff's going to happen. Stuff's going to happen. Let's start a little smaller. Let's get a little less ambitious here. All right. Storehouse, security combat. Oh, hold on. A heap of packages at a distribution center. Oh, let's do that one. Let's do that. That looks fun. I'm doing this guy. This is 6. Okay. Okay. This is going to be fun, guys. Let's do it. I accept. Also gives us an excuse to go explore a shipping center, a distribution center. All right. Cool. So we got that. Oh, also, I technically did have a multi-tool last time, so we'll get that before zeroing out here. Cargo center. If I had thought about it, I could have grabbed one from down below and pretended like I reset it. I'll ignore all the sweet-ass loot that I got from the last run. That's fine. That's fine. It's not like this is a, completely faithful retelling of Rags to Riches. Okay, so we got multi. I got one multi. And tractor. We want the true hold. There we go. And yeah, that should do it. All right. Last recalibration. This is our starting point. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? There you are. Okay, let's shrink that. Make it a little easier to see. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Okay. So we're at 15094.032 minus 45195. 45195. That's now our official starting. Okay. I can live with that. It's not the end of the world. Okay, select all, copy, and paste. There. That's my starting amount. Multi-tool with tractor beam. That is all I'm going to allow myself to catch up with. Okay. So now we'll shove that on the hand hole, and then we'll shove that on the thing that I shoved things on. All right. Let's go, buddy. We got money to make. Oh, except I'm still on the wrong contract. We got to swap contracts here. First time delivering? Yeah, you know me. We're going to track that sucker. All right. Let's go make some money. Let's go look at this ship Pete promised me. That son of a bitch. It better be a good ship. Better fly. Last time, Pete gave me a real lemon. He was like, you want to fly? And he was like, I've got this MPUV you can use. And I was like, oh, that sounds exciting. What's an MPUV? And he's like, trust me, you're going to love it. I got in it. I could barely go anywhere. Ooh, I think those are new too. Hold on, check that out. I don't remember these little ad beacons in the terminal in the ASOP area. The ones up here. That's kind of cool. I mean, they may have been there and I didn't notice them, but I feel like that's new. I feel like it is. All right.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Avenger Titan, let's go.
Your vehicle has been.
All right, Hangar 4. Oh man, this is the beginning of countless profits. I can feel it. All right, let's see if they fix this part too. Now I was told... Ah, there it was. I see it right there. Closed door. Hot damn. Okay. Very cool. And I can see it here too. Also cool. This is great. Open the damn door. Let me in. I'm a pilot. I'm a pilot! This is Jake's dream come true. All right. EPTU. That sounds neat. That sounds swell. Ooh, why so low? Oh, the gear's still out. That's why. Okay. Let's get out of here. Microtech? Really? Are they on Microtech? Hold on. Let's actually use the map proper. Yeah, it's out in Microtech. All right. That's fair. You do you, Microtech. Come on. I'm slowly zooming out. It's just taking a little bit. I don't want to over zoom. There we go. All right. There we go. That looks like a route. We're routed up. Let's get over there. Oh my God. That right there was already cleaner than a whole bunch of runs I've done previously. That's great. So the map didn't hiccup. I was able to get the ship right out. The ramp was visible from the outside in terms of F keys. Yeah, this is already much better than the last time we were running this. Of course, what's really funny is since there's 6 packages at the same spot, and at this distance, they're all the same general location, it's just the word package and then 6 overlapping numbers. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, I'm very excited. I'm excited for what 323 has to offer. I'm excited for what's for just running this. It seems like it's running by itself much smoother. Like everything seems to be kind of coming into place. I'm liking it. Big fan, guys. Big fan. You may not see it, but I'm all rotor blades. Why? Because I'm a big fan. Get it? Oh, you're right. Dad jokes are the best. Did I mention that Jake Trundle is a comedian, a jokester? I'm gonna have to make a. I'm just shredding you with jokes. I'm gonna have to make what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a little Kovalex delivery badge with Jake Trundle's picture, and it's gonna have Jake Trundle's IDs. I think this is gonna be great. I'm gonna use that. That's gonna be my Rags-To-Less-Rags identity. Man, yeah, I'm goddamn. Like it feels smooth. It feels much better. Let's look at the let's look at the frame rates. Yeah, look at that. Whoa! And now, admittedly, we're in the spaciest of space, so there's less to draw. So this is a little biased, but still, I don't think I have ever gotten into the hundreds drawing in this game before. I'm at 112 as my average frame rate right now. 112 to 114. Like usually, it still hits out at around 90 when there's nothing. So that's a pretty big jump just from this alone. So I'm very happy with what I'm seeing. And to top it all off, look at this. If I go to graphics, like got the DLSS, but outside of my water simulation, just because I haven't interacted with it enough, it's all highs and very highs. Highs and very highs, and I'm still getting 100 plus frames while flying. I'm very happy with this. Yeah, I've heard the distribution centers are still pretty jank. People are crossing their fingers that today's the day where you finally don't fall through the floors anymore. But I got some good spy pictures last time, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, the planet ones I've been hearing about too. That's perfectly fine. You know what? Jake's sturdy. Jake is a sturdy man. He'll handle it. He'll deal with it. All right. A little over 8 gigameters to go. Man, the funny thing is, when I first started playing, that happened to me so often. So it's retro. This isn't a bug. This is just retro game style. That's what it is. It's like, are you big into, like, Super Mario Brothers? Are you big into, like, old school Sonic? Then you'll be totally into Falling Through Planets. It's a retro style thing. Mm, 4 gigameters. 3 gigameters. Right? I feel like every time they finally stabilize it, they introduce something else that causes it. Oh my god. Oh, look, I'm just here to deliver some packages. If it works, if it doesn't. The nice thing is, I do have a trust fund from my parents, so anytime I clone myself from a bug, I can re-equip myself with a multi-tool, and it won't affect my personal money. That's a trust fund from my parents in case I die due to extenuating circumstances. All right, now we're into megameters. We're almost there. Yeah, even I noticed that they improved the condition UI too. Like, now we have better crime stat UI, better faction UI, all that kind of stuff. All right, here we go. Honestly, I'm just happy to go here because it's something new. Like, even if I die, I'll be like, at least I died. It's something new. That's exciting. I do like the fact that we're insta-spooled now. We don't have to wait for the spool, just the cooldown. That makes me happy. Kovalex. Yeah, look at them. They're all over the place. Look, sir, I'm just here to pick up my stuff. Like, if there's some sort of, like, fighting going on, I mean, that's purely up to you. I'm just here to collect. I'm a delivery guy. Sir, my name's Jake Trundle, and I'm just here to pick up packages. That's it. Like a good neighbor, Jake Trundle is there. Ah, look how pretty it is. Look how pretty the world has become. I mean, honestly, look at those mountains. That's even better. Oh, goddamn. Also, check out the distance on this frickin' distribution center. They weren't kidding. They said that there was some stuff that wasn't even on the area, and sure enough. Hey, I got an ATC? Wow, dude. This is exciting. Shush. Shush about your hidden asteroids and your falling through planets. That's negative Nelly talk, sir. Now look, I'm not gonna shoot you. I'm just bringing it out as a precaution, just in case. I'm just here to pick up a package. Hello, this is Jake Trundle on behalf of Kovalex. I'm just here to pick up a package. Do you happen to know where it is? Oh, it's out front? It's outside? Okay, thanks. Once I land, I'm just gonna get it. If it's cool with you, don't mind me. Then I'll be out of your way. Oh, yeah, this is my ship. I'm really proud of it. It's an Avenger Titan. It's really exciting. Yeah. It's so neat. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna turn off the engine, but just the engine, okay? I gotta preserve it, because insurance. I think they probably will get to that point. I'm also expecting at some point packages may get a slight rework so that they fit the SCU model system. Oh, check that out. Check that out. Well, gee, that doesn't look like a OSHA compliant ramp there, sir. Am I going to be able to climb? Am I going to fall through the universe? Okay, we're going to try it. Okay. Physics seems to be working. Oh, this isn't a gun, sir. Don't shoot me. I'm just here to pick up a package. Oh, geez, it's not letting me do that. Okay, well, how about I just carry it then? All right. I got what I came for. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. Yeah. Bye. Well, gee, this is an easy job. I wonder why no one ever picks these jobs up. You can make some good money by Willikers. All right, I'll just close the door. Safety first. Don't want pirates in my ship. That would be wrong. All right. Right click, place. We're just going to place it right over there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good-looking package right there. Little innuendo there. All right. Thanks, buddy. I'm going to go get some more packages now. All right, we're going to turn on the engines. And we're just going to take off. Oh, that guy was swell. He was a real nice guy. Okay, next package. Time to do a barrel roll. Whee! The package gets jostled around. I lose my contract because it's all busted. You didn't say I had to keep it in one piece, sir. Oh, boy. What a day. What a day. Okay, I'm just going to grab another package now. Hey, that one actually looks like it's planted correctly. All right, now I'll turn off the engine. Let's check the package in the back. Actually, you want to see a true FedEx driver? Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't know the package was there. That's my bad. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, sorry. Okay, I guess I'll leave now. Fling the package towards the target and be like, I delivered it. And they're like, didn't get inside the Kovalex machine. It was close enough. Well, look at that. They left it out for me. Hey, I'm going to take that. Thank you. I'll just take that right there. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. We're just going to move along here. We're on the up and up. I've got a good feeling about this. See, now that's what we call placing an actual facility. Go to a bar, hang out right in your app. You tried delivering. That's right. Oh, dude, that one's the worst. Especially when you were home when they're like, yeah, I tried knocking and no one was there. It's like, that's a load of bullshit. Load of bullshit! All right. Well, let's put this guy down. We're going to place it. This is how you can tell this is probably UPS versus FedEx because I'm actually placing it on the ground instead of dropping it. Sir, why didn't you let me place? Right there. Boop. Beautiful. That's a nice, we here at Kovalex pride ourselves in quality package delivery. Not like those punk-ass bitches over at, Orison. They don't know shit. All right, we're gonna take off now. All right, here we go. Oh, we're taking off now. Oh, hold on. Drop off there, drop off there. Okay. Weren't there 6? I thought there were 6. Maybe there aren't any 6. Oh, I see. One's a pickup, one's a drop off. We'll do that. We'll go over there and we'll go drop that off then. Wouldn't that just be the swellest? Well, which one do you need? 104? Oh, okay. Well, gee golly, I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Oh, there's 2 packages over here. Well, that's just a bunch of convenience. Here, I'll tell you what. We're gonna turn around like this, and then I'll just beep, 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 beep. Oh, we're going the wrong direction here. We're gonna little bit closer. A little bit closer. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Now that's kind of close. Maybe a little closer. Beep, beep. Okay, we're good. We're good. Plop. We did it. Good job, us. I actually think I saw a freaking soldier up on the gun post there. I'm gonna go say hi to him after I drop this one off. Because you know what? It's always nice to, make friends on your job. Because, if you enjoy your work, you're never really working. I'm going to take this one and go drop it off. Okay. Open says me. Little joke there. Oh, jeez. Like for a second when I looked over, I thought the box was the ramp, and I'm like, the ramp be shaken. Oh, God. Oh, nope, there's no one up there. It's nice and quiet. Boy, a person sure could take this place over. Working set. Uh-oh. Drop off package. There we go. I've dropped off a package. Now I will pick up a package. So I do recall reading, I think it was in yesterday's, it was either test chat or patch notes, that there was a known issue with some VRAM memory leaks. And I'm wondering if I might be hitting that. We'll see. If I crash, we'll know why. All right, we're going to put it right over here. Hey, where you want this? Right over here. Yeah, I'll show you where I put it. Right over here, yeah. All right. Oh, that one's just center rail and you. Of course it is. And then I got another package over here. I'm going to be a little bold and leave it open. I'll take this package right here. Yoink. Boy, you ever feel like you're you're working for a big megacorp and you're like, "Ooh, I'm big and influential." And then you're like, "Oh, no, the big megacorp's over there. I'm just a schlub that happens to work near the big megacorp." That's basically how my character feels right now. It's like, I'm working for Kovalex. This is pretty awesome. It's like, no, you're working near Kovalex, buddy. You got to understand your place in the world, pal. Well, I'm still proud of what I'm doing for people. I'm helping. I'm a helper. All right. Oh, yeah. Got to turn on the engines. Okay. And drop off a package over here. I do like the fact they're all so close, though. This is my kind of package mission, where it's like, yes, there's a lot of manual back and forth, but at least the manual back and forth is all within the scope of a small area, instead of like 10 packages that are across, like entirely too much distance. What? Yikes. I just realized how close I was getting there. Uh-huh. Okay, we're good there. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, I thought so. We're still a little too close. turn around. Look at where we need to go. Oh, okay, right there. Okay. We'll whip out the gear. And set her down. Actually, hold on. Beep, beep, beep. Cool. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not like going to land on the frickin' tower. That would be what we like to call a problem. All right. So now we'll go off the side on this one because there ain't nothing over here that I need. All right. Then we'll just ride on to the back. We'll open it up just so it's ready to rock. I mean, come on. What are they going to do? They're going to take my Whittle packages. Is that what they're going to do? They're going to steal my Whittle pack. Oh, shit. This is a drop off. 473724. Well, fuck. Had I known. 473, that one. You're coming with me, pal. We're going to go drop you off. Assuming I don't drop through. That's the other side. All right, buddy. Let's go drop this off. Oh, let's try the other side. Maybe I have to go on this side. A little closer. Place it right up there. I'm glad that somehow I can magically shove stuff up higher than I physically could, because that would get awkward. All right. Let's see. We've got drop off over there. Pick up. Yeah, let's go do the drop off next. I'm very impressed. I feel like the virtual gravity here has been doing pretty well, because historically that has not always been the case when I fly these suckers. All right, here we go. Oh, we're gonna make some money, guys. We're gonna put that back to 0. How dare you ruin my aesthetics with your user interface? All right, up we go. Okay, we got another drop off right over here. There we go. And we'll land on the far side. Just call me Gary Larson, because I'm going to land on the far side. Ha ha! God, that's a really old joke. All right. How we doing? Oh, hold on. Yep. This way. And then back a little. Right about there. Yeah, that seems reasonable. And then even out and poop her down. There we go. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all, if I do say so myself. Which I do. Fra. All right, I'm dropping off 523. Okay. Hey, 523, let's go. I got a home for you, buddy. This will mark the halfway point. Oh, let's see if I'll make it. I did. Victory is mine. Aegis Avenger Titan. Okay, you go to your home. Right there. Rip. And on my tippy toes, I'll drop that off. I feel like they're trying to make everyone in this game feel short because it's just like, oh, yep, too bad you're a little too small. Can't reach it. I think we're getting like 10K. Sounds about right. Considering it's all like within a small area, that's not too bad for a starter mission. I'm actually wondering if the 20K one where it had all the back... No, it did say a bunch of different moon locations. I was wondering if maybe it was a distribution center one as well. But no, it did say like a bunch of like Magdas and et ceteras and whatnoteras. All right, up we go. Up, 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 up. There we go. All right, we got over here. We got a drop off and we should have 2 more packages, I think, over here at the proper facility. I'm excited. This is going to be neat. It's the first time I'm going in here with a purpose, with a mission. It sure is getting awful dark, though. All right, let's do a little surveying here. So, whoa, yikes, a little blustery there. Oh, you know what? Let's bring up. Where's my open and close doors button? Close doors. Bloop. Wondering if I'm getting some aerodynamic drag. Okay, so it's over there. Where's the nearest getting up ramp? Is that right there? Ooh, hold on. Let's see if I can. Can I land there? Is there enough room? Let's find out. Oh, at the very least, there's room here. Why don't I do that? Let's be a little precautious. Yeah. Nice. Nice. All right. And we're going to hop out. We'll hop out the normal way. It's getting dark, so the lights are coming on. Could you imagine doing this with like a team of like 2 or 3 where it's just like, okay, we're just going to be like a swarm of bees and we'll each take one and then deliver one and then bazoom, they're done. It'd be really swell if I could just grab ya, but no dice. No dice. Because, you know, we're in an armistice area. We're a bunch of hippie peaceniks. Oh, hold on. Let's see actually where does the delivery on this one go? Is it nearby? Drop off. Oh, you're 3 kilometers away. Yeah, you're a little bit away. That's all right. It'd be cool if I had a remote button where it's like, open the door, I'm on my way in. Remote ramp access. That sounds like a luxury item thing. Kind of like, like keyless entry, where like you walk up to it and it's like, ah, yes, the new Aegis dotty high-end yabba dabba, where for a little extra, you can have remote entry. By the time you get there, the door is open and ready to go. Where's my arrow? Where's my arrow, sir? This is not a bug yet. This is me experimenting. Okay, now we're getting into bug territory. There we go. Place, please. There we go. Boop. There we go. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. I didn't know this was going to take the better part of a day. Harumph. You're lucky it's gorgeous out tonight. Imagine doing this in the middle of all the rain and stuff. Ugh. That would just be awkward. All right, so now where's the next set? All right, we got... I think they're on the opposite side. That's what I'm feeling at any rate. Let's go check. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, they're inside. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's come down for a landing. They won't mind if I land in the middle of their little street, would they? Nah. That'd be ridiculous. They wouldn't be that ridiculous. They wouldn't be that anal retentive, would they? Whoa. Oh. Ha. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Maybe I should pay attention. You know, this is my first job. My first real job. How was I to know that that was, you know, dangerous? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Kovalex probably won't even notice. All right. Okay, which package do you need over there? Let's get out. How much do they need? What do they need? All right, so they require package number 990, huh? All right. I happen to have that sucker right here. Boop. Yeah, okay. Looks like this one's an Uber Eats package. See, it's got the food and the timer. This is Space Uber Eats. Someone's working late at Kovalex. They're like, I need my food. I picked it up from from the Kovalex kitchen, basically. All right, so this is where I would come in, right? Yeah. Okay. I think I have to go around here. I got to get through security. I hope they let me in. I mean, I'm working for them. Is this an auto opening door? It is. Okay. Hi, I'm just delivering a package. Oh boy, how do I get over there? Oh, maybe it's in this other room? Oh my. Whoa, this is very dramatic. I'm just here to deliver a package. Yeah, everything's cool here. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine. Everything's cool. Hello? 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 Oh. Hello? 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 There we go. I've got my echo. Hello? Then I removed it like a dum-dum. Test. Yeah. Perfect. Now I've got one. I needed an echo of some sort, so now I've got one. All right, let's get in there. Let's deliver a package. Oh, over there. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. How do I get over there safely? Can I come over here? I can. Okay. Hello? I'm here to deliver your package. Ah! Oh boy. I do like the fact that they have an auto place button now, so you know exactly where it's supposed to go. Instead of like, I think it's near here. Oh, dropped off that one and picked this one up? Okay. There we go. To the lobby. Okay. All right, so we're going to go out here. God, the crunchy, rumbly sounds in this are kind of creepy. Did a good job with the audio on this one. And the red lights. Like, I feel like I'm going to the wrong place, even though I'm going where I'm supposed to go. Definitely makes me not want to go out in the middle of the road part. Hello, Kovalex guy. Pardon me. Honestly, the one delivery part that's going to scare me is the delivery up in the lobby, because that's where I fell through the last time. All right, open that door. Open that damned door. All right, we're going to just drop this off right here. Place. We're going to place it right. Excuse me, right there. Yeah, nice. Close that damn door. All right, we're gonna save the lobby for last. That is the one I'm most likely to fall through the earth, the ERP. Oh, good. I was afraid I was just gonna enjoy the greatest highlights of my right shoulder. All right, up we go. All right. Kovacs delivery service, Jake Trundle, first mission underway. All right, Jake, let's go drop off your other guy here. Oh, yeah. I remember reading in the manual I should turn on my lights, but oh boy, it's awful hard with all this fog. Good thing I got this ping installed. Wonder what that thing in the air is. That's awful weird. All right. Right there, huh? All right. Well, we'll bring out the gear again. Not sure, Peter. Jake Trundle. I'm here to deliver your parts. Peter inspection. All right, here we go. We're going to land. Oh, boy. Look at all that lichen. So colorful with the lights on. All right, we've landed. We're good. I'm going to turn off the juice. All right, what do we got? We got drop off 756. All right. 756. This is an official Kovalex delivery. All right. Well, that means I got to handle this one with extra special care. All right. Giggity giggity. Don't worry. I'm going to slip that package right in. She'll never notice. All right. Now, listen here, Peter. All right, we're going to place that right there. Boop. Beautiful. Good job, Jake. Thanks. Aw, gee, I'm just having a good time. All right, one to go. And it's going to be the easiest of all. It's up in the lobby. Everybody knows it's nice and relaxing in the lobby. It's very executive. It can't go wrong. Yeah, watch your back, kid. You never know. Oh, boy. Let's go. Engines online. Hey, Isaac. How you doing? How is your day going? All right, Jake Trundle going in for his final delivery of his first big contract. Wish him luck that he doesn't fall through the universe. Many chores accomplished? Nice. Not too bad myself. I'm doing fictional chores. All right, they said that I should go to the lobby. So, well, there's the lobby. So there should be a fancy place to land. Oh, the executive landing. Oh, I don't know if they're going to let me land on the executive landing pad. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble from Mr. Kovalex for sure, but I'm going to do it. It seems like the best place to land. Oh, but don't crash. Oh, Mr. Kovalex sure would be mad if I crashed. All right. Right about there. All right. Oh, I've got a good feeling about this. If you think about it, it's wild that so many games are about doing chores or work. I choose not to think about it. My favorite mechanic in this game is salvage, which basically, if you've watched stuff like Power Wash Simulator, it's basically the same idea. It is so therapeutic, but ironically, yeah, it's basically wash your freaking windows. And I'm like, I don't want to wash my windows. It's like the Bart Simpson virtual lawn mowing. Oh, but it's just great. It's chores. It's chores, but chores with lasers, man. If honestly, if I got to shoot bad guys with lasers while doing my chores, I'd probably do them more. All right, guys, here we go. Oh boy, I'm gonna make my first delivery. Fingers crossed. Viscera cleanup. Yes, that is a good one. That's the power washer for is that the 40K power washer expansion? Or was it Doom? I think it was 40K. All right. Got to close the ramp. I don't want to get in trouble. There we go. Okay, ramp go up. Oh boy, now I gotta make my way in. Now, if I remember correctly, this building was made by Dr. Evil's construction crew, so there's a chance I'm gonna fall through the floor. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get paid if that happens. Fingers crossed, guys. Oh boy. Okay, I'm in. Okay, everything's good so far. Just going up to the lobby, going to drop off this package. Do. That's a lot of gun, buddy. Oh, boy. Can't trust anything around here. Oh, boy. Hi. Oh, he's busy. I'll just leave the package right here. Yep. No one has to sign for it. It's already been pre-signed. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go. Bye. Oh, God, I gotta get out of here before the gun guy gets mad at me. Oh, boy. Oh, I gotta go. Ironically, this is the part where last time I fell through the floor. Let's see if it happens. Oh, we're doing well. Oh, I made it. I'm outside. Oh. Like, honestly, the way I'm playing it off, you would think it's gonna explode. That was kind of cool, though. That was the first time I saw people upstairs. Last time I was in there, it was just a place. Oh, boy, yeah. The delivery unions got to unionize, especially since you would think Kovalex, the actual shipping company I'm working for, when I drop off a package at their buildings, I should be the safest. Can't trust anybody. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, let's sit down. Let's look at how much we've earned. I'm so excited. Making my own money. Not using the trust fund that my parents set up for me. Oh, this is going to be great. Okay. So if I go into my calculator app right over here on another screen that no one can see, and I put in 151000032, and then I subtract what I had before, 4, 8, 837. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I'm so rich! I've made so much money, it was absolutely worth all that time to do it. Oh, there's no question about that. According to my numbers, I now have, and I quote, because I can type, really, $51,195. Hooray! We did it! Yay! Money! Now, let's see. According to my calculations, I need 2 million and 50,000 space bucks. Yeah, 2,050,000. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Okay, let's see what we could do next. Preferably something that'll make us a little more money. Let's see what's out there. Well, we did a delivery job. That was some money that I earned. Maybe let's tone it up a little. Let's see. Well, verified freelancer bounty reassessment. Well, that's 4,000. I need big money. Well, that's big money. 35,000. Oh, but it's a high risk target. That sounds awful tough. How about investigations? Whoa, 12,000. One of our long-standing clients, Kataramu Crichton, was recently reported missing. Before we can determine the proper distribution of benefits, we need you to find confirmation of their current status. Our preliminary investigation learned that Crichton had previously been conducting research at a cave in Microtech. It is our recommendation that you start your search there. The cave can be accessed with a small ship. Oof. So, well, the thing about caves, it's easy to get lost in those. Easy to get murdered in those. Let's see what else we have. Whew. Oh, boy. How about a search mission? Retrieval. Banshee Courier Services lost a ship in transit, needs to retrieve a specific shipment of quartz from the wreckage. If accepted, you will need to safely extract the quartz from the wreckage and deliver it to a landing pad locker in New Babbage. Stay sharp, though. That area is an outlaw hunting ground. Ooh. How about this one? Salvage claim. An operable vehicle claim has recently been filed by one of our clients for a Caterpillar. The vessel was lost while transporting valuable packages of Zeta Prolinide. Of course. It is our belief that those containers are still intact. We are seeking professionals to handle the dangerous nature of transporting Zeta once removed from power stabilizer. After you collect the containers from the wreck site on Calliope, you will only have a limited amount of time to deliver them to Devlin Scrap and Salvage before they become dangerously unstable and lose all value. Well, I mean, that does sound like a good way to make some money. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go get some Zeta Prolinide. Yeah. Okay. So now let's set up our route. We're going to Calliope, folks. Not that close to Calliope. How about there-ish? Nope. Is there anybody nearby? Let's see. Probably this guy is probably the closest one. Well, it doesn't need to be obstructed if you. Oh, fine. Okay, we'll go to space first. Then we'll do the thingy. All right, we're good to go. Thanks. I'm glad I made some money. Bye. Let's get the hell out of here, guys. All right, so if you notice in the center of the screen, the lower right corner, the altimeter, I have to get up to 11,000, or basically 11 kilometers, but 11,000 meters, before I can do any sort of quantum, which is like the fast travel. And I also need to go to navigation so I can use quantum. There we go. And boom, online. All right, let's see what we can find. Zeta Prolinide. Yep, that's where I gotta go, but there's a distinctive lack of getting around there that I need to deal with. Let's see. So I'm being kind of lazy, because what I could do is actually set up the location, but I'm going to look to see if I could find a... no, I'm being too lazy. It'd be quicker for me to just do it this way. This is how I get it done. All right, we're going to get down to there. Let's see if it'll let me actually click on there now. No, because it's not a known location. That is, though. We're going to route to there. Boop. It's like watching the Indiana Jones travel portion, where you see the travel bar being made. Da 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 da. All right. We got our location. Now I just got to find my route. Ah, they're the blue. Follow the blue arrow over here. I don't know why I'm rotating. I don't need to rotate. Exactly. Oh, damn it. I'm so used to using my old this release has completely revamped like a lot of the key maps because there's a bunch of new features, so there's a bunch of new keys, and I keep forgetting, and so I'm using the old key, which actually then turns off my ability to fast travel now. All right. Zeta prolinide. Oh, I got to go to another one, huh? All right. So basically, I'm taking these little orbital markers to go around the planet. And now that the planet's out of the way, now I can go there. Go to Calliope. Good old Calliope. It is. I actually have up here a map of all of the bindings, so I can get kind of used to them. Pretty soon they'll all be second nature. They all are. But similarly, it's a little hard right now because since they were second nature, a lot of my muscle memory is kicking in, which is making it a little more difficult than it needs to be. Ooh, that's a good call. Once I am on my route, which should be when I get to here, I will definitely. I'm like eyeing my water for vital hydration. Oh no, it's always a good time to redeem. There's a little bit of a travel time between where I'm going and where I gotta go, so that'll be a perfect time to take a sippy sip. There we go. All right, so we've done our quantuming, and now we're gonna do a little autopilotry. Let's make sure I don't. Right there. Always try to find the horizon, so that way you don't accidentally, fly into mountains. Not that I've ever done that before. Never. Not that Briku's ever done that before. Never. Oh. Of course, you want to see my coolest little gimmick there, Isaac? Check this out. This is the official Star Citizen mug, which is not the best on the bottom. It's actually wearing on the bottom, but I love the way this thing feels. It's so nice. Oh, and it holds delicious coffee. All right, someone's coming in. Uh-oh, that's a bad guy in a reclaimer. I'm not going to attack a reclaimer, sir. I'm not going to attack you either. I like that there's random reclaimer groups out here. I mean, NPC ones at that. It's just so weird. We're just going to leave them be. So in the upper left corner, for those that did not hear the spiel last time, uh-oh. Nope. We're just going to leave you. We're going to leave you. It's all good. You don't need to attack me. I'm a good guy. I can only spend 40,000 as starting money, which I earned. I only initially have access to my undersuit, which is basically my spacesuit, my helmet, and the starter ship that I'm in. I can only spend what I earn, and I can only take cargo/research/exploration contracts. So this one's like a non-combat story. I'm basically just a working schlub making my money. Oh, recliner. Yeah, the battle recliner. Sounds chill, let me tell you. The recliner. I wouldn't be afraid of recliner. I would join Team Recliner, let me tell you. All right, let's get a little boost. I like that idea. Battle recliners. That's true. Most games lately I've been playing, ironically, do have hoverboards. Like, specifically hoverboards. It's like, where did they come from? And I'm glad they exist. All right, coming in for zeta-prolinide. 27 kilometers off. Let's double check. I'm not going to hit the horizon. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Of course I'm good. I'm great. I'm wonderful. Wonderful. This game, ironically, is not one of them with hoverboards. All right. Now that we're close, I'm going to go into SCM. So that allows me to handle the speed a little better. There we go. We do have hover bikes, and they're bitching. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Who's this? A 120. Is that a 125? I can take a 125. Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. Mostly because if I land, chances are it's going to come after me. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, let's do this. I haven't gotten to play with this before. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. That's smooth. Look at that. Yeah, you better run, sucker. It's too nimble. I think it would be a bad idea, so I'm not going to do that. Oh my god, I forgot how shitty my... Oof. Oh, actually, I'm doing okay. Meow. Oh, yeah, they are. Come on, buddy. It's been a while since I've, Woo! Yeah! Hold on, let's see if is gravity gonna work? Oh, nope, it just blew up in space. Never mind. If it was gonna fall, I was gonna bask in its plummeting. You have no game audio? Interesting. Yeah, sure enough. Hold on. Yeah, I think I know why. One sec. So basically, my audio on my audio router on the streaming side just got updated yesterday, and I did have to do some tweaks, but apparently I haven't gotten all of them. One sec. You're gonna see a black screen for a moment. You'll probably still hear me though. La la la. Bask in the darkness, folks. Bask. Just embrace the darkness that comes from sadness and evil within. Everything's fine now. Don't worry, guys. All right. You hear music? Yes. Let's do a little audio test. I'm going to mute the music. All right. And now, listen for a little voice telling me my landing gear's out. Nope, it didn't come through, though. Okay, one sec. Let's see. Game PC? Actually, Game PC has to be coming through. Because that's how you hear me. The wavelink... That part looks right. Okay. What am I missing? Something's not right. Something's not right, guys. What have you done? What have you done? By you, I mean me, but, you know, it's the rhetorical you. Well, the capture game audio is coming through because that's what I'm listening to, but it's not getting to the other side. Let me see. This is why I hate it. Anytime there's an update, everything goes south. Everything goes south. All right, let me watch the... Okay, yep, there's game audio. And... Oh, one second. I bet I know why. There we go. It's because of the fact that, what's it called? Star Citizen, unlike every other game, is legitimately quiet in the best possible way, which is really annoying otherwise because I have to turn down the sound for, like, all my other games. Warframe, other games beyond Warframe, Destiny 2. But this game actually is generally pretty quiet, so if I have it down, you can barely hear it. Let's see. Yeah, you can hear the hum now. Let me make sure I'm going to close the gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Did you guys hear the landing gear retracted? Just making sure that you heard that. If so, then we're good. But yes, okay, hold on. Let me turn it up a little bit more. There we go. What I would really love, I'm actually going to look into this. I'm going to see if I can find like a way to uniquely separate audio profiles for certain games. Because, yeah, there's a notable difference between this and like every other game I play. Maybe I should just start toning them down. Bring them in tune with Star Citizen. All right, here we go. We have sound now. We've got a blowed up ship. And we got some Zeta Prolinide to come get. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. So one thing that's a little annoying about Warframe in general, I have noticed that their approach to interactivity is kind of, well, this is the only thing you're using, right? And that is not the case. That is not the case. 1 second here. Channel. There we go. That guy. And then we're going to go over here to extensions. We're going to... My extensions. Mine! I own them. I don't really own them, but you know. How do I unset it as overlay? I'm just going to... You know what? I'm just going to set the Destiny 2 one as my default one because it seems to be a little more respectful. A little more respectful of what I'm trying to do in life. Like, here, 1 second. Let me go back to my channel. Let's see if it's being respectful. No, it still pops on too. All right, you know what? They're all going off. They're all going off! God damn it. Ah, well. How do I disable? I'm able to swap it, but I just want to turn it off for now. That's all I want. I want to not have any. Why no dice? Here's what I'll do. I got an idea. I'm going to set this as an overlay, and then I'm going to deactivate. There we go. I'm a genius. I'm a genius, guys. I figured it out. I'm a smart boy. It's on my face. No! There you go. It should be off now if you reset, if it's still showing up. Otherwise. All right, let's go.
Contact.
Son of a bitch! All right, who's next? Who's our new friend? It is Cutlass Black. I want a Cutlass Black. Well, I mean, if I won this, that's a shortcut, right? Look. You don't need to bug me, Mr. Cutlass Black. I'm just here to get some goodies. Aw, son of a bitch. Okay. Here I was hoping. Oh, wait, missiles. Yeah. Let's see what I can do. Okay. Oh, hold on. There we go. I have no more ordnance, but you know what? That's all right. Whoop.
Weapon systems disconnected.
Whoa! I don't have a wing! I don't have a wing! Oh! I gotta go! Quick! SCM! Nav! Oh my god! Let's go! Let's get the hell out of here! Oh! Oh! We're fine! We're fine! Oh boy! Oh boy! No! No more contact! I'm done with contact! Less contact, more running away! Oh boy. This can't be good, can it? Let's see. More space. More. Oh, there's a blue! There's a blue! Come on, OM4. Come on. I may have bitten off more than I could chew.
Initiated.
Ah!
Complete.
Okay. I may have some sparks coming off of my ship. We're fine. That wing was decorative. We didn't need it. We didn't need that wing. It was just for looks. It was for a vibe. It didn't pass the vibe check. We got rid of it. Oh my God. Okay, we gotta make a plan. We gotta go to Microtech. Yep, we're going to Microtech. We're gonna go not to a comm station. Port Tressler. Yeah, we're going Port Tressler, sir, Port Tressler. Oh boy. Oof. Hey, this is not the same as the 325. The 325 was a very violent mountain that attacked me. This one was a person. Completely different. Woo! Okay. Maybe I was trying a little too much get rich quick. Maybe. Did I get there? Am I there? I don't feel like I'm there. Am I there? Oh, I've got to go there. Okay, cool. What do you mean obstructed? I'm not you're obstructed, if anything. If anything, you, sir, are the most obstructed of all. Okay. Let's get in there. Oh, whoa. Calm down, Port Tressler. Okay. It's saying I can do this. It's lying, guys. Fact. See? I think Isaac has the right idea. Mountains. Most dangerous creatures out there. Okay, we're gonna go to the comm array. I wanted to test out some things. I did. I successfully was able to verify that, number one, the investigation missions might be a little out of my league at this point. Number two, that running away with Nav is viable. That's been a big question. A lot of people are like, hey, how are we going to play this? It's impossible to get away from a ship if you go to nav mode because you don't have shields. I proved that you can do it. It's very impressive. I feel, if anything, they should reward me for what I've done. Why can't I go? I'm clicking on it and it's not letting me go. Whoa, hey now. I heard that blip. Who blip me? Oh, this isn't good. Why isn't it letting me? This feels like the old Port Tressler bug.
Contact.
Uh-oh. Look, I ain't got nothing. You don't have anything? I don't have anything you want? I am just a little Avenger Titan. Leave me alone. I'm a good boy. I drink all my Ovaltine. Just trying to get to Port Tressler. Yikers. Oh my lord. I like the fact that I'm still getting traumatized by this targeting reticle. Look at that thing. It's never leaving me. Ugh. Okay. We're coming in, guys. We're going into SCM mode. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna be super fun, guys, because we're gonna get to go really test this thing out. Yeah, let's see, I started playing this, not this last December, but the December before that. So I'm about almost a year and a half in. Actually, about almost exactly a year and a half in. And there were a lot of bugs at that point in terms of like, well, the funny thing is, the one I'm about to say is back with a vengeance, but you could fall through the planet. You could just be flying along and explode because you'll hit something you didn't see. Like a lot of old school bugs involving what's known as desync, where basically the server thinks that something's there even though you don't see it. And now a lot of that's gone. But the funny thing is, we just had such a major, like, what do you want to call it? Like a capability patch. It's added a lot of functionality that's going to be vital to finishing out the game. But because of that, we're introducing a bunch of new bugs that they have to work on again. So some of them have come back. It's like the return of the golden oldies. We're going retro. Exactly. Regressions. That's the exact magic word. Boop.
Complete.
All right, let's see if it's going to let me fix it here. Dagnabbit. Okay. This is probably going to eat so much of my hard-earned cash. Yeah, so that's going to eat a chunk of my hard-earned profits. Exactly. Yeah, it's the same result, the same symptom, but it's from a different source, which is why it's like it's the same bug, but it's not the same problem. It's not the same issue, which is fine because it's going to happen again. So there's kind of one more. It is, and honestly, relative to regular app development, that is one of the intrinsic issues with game development is everything is so tightly integrated that you do end up kind of like with this resurfacing whack-a-mole because nothing is... so there's a term in software development called decoupled, where basically things are kind of islands unto themselves. Like, for example, if you're talking about an email program, the system that sends the email to another server is decoupled from the user interface that you're logged in to, type your email, which is decoupled from the storage. So if things break, they tend to break in that little area, which makes it easier to fix. But by definition, you can't have that in a lot of the game stuff because of the fact that moving is tightly coupled to your character, which is tightly coupled to your weapons, which are tightly coupled to the terrain. So everything, it's like once you change one thing, it cascades. And you'll fix one thing, but then because it's working correctly, it reveals that there's a bug slightly further down the chain, which is really annoying because then every time you're fixing something, you're like, something else is breaking. It's like, no, now it's working as intended. It's just unfortunately how it was supposed to work wasn't working correctly. It was masked by the fact there was a bug in front of it. Oh, it's great. Oh, that's tasty. When replication layer is in full swing, things will change. Yep, server meshing is going to basically reintroduce a lot of this stuff all over again. But that'll be the last major pivot on that stuff. And then we'll have nice, stable, scalable stuff. Oh, very excited about that. Very excited. And it's very close, asterisk. Asterisk is the key word. All right, so we've got a ship that works. Jake isn't in the dumps fully yet. Let's look at jobs. So I think Jake is going to let this one go. It's just a little out of his realm right now. Let's look at what we can do. We could do more delivery. I'm thinking maybe an investigation mission. Ooh, or wasn't there like a sciencey one? There's a science type research. Yeah. Imperial Cartography is looking to gather more data from Clio. To assist in this endeavor, we're seeking a contractor to deploy a scan probe. Please note the Imperial Cartography Center is not liable for any hostile contacts you may encounter during the duration of this contract. If I remember, this one didn't have too much of a threat when I did this last time. Jake's got an opportunity. Yeah, my connection speed. I'm at over 6 kilobits. So I'm I'm in, or sorry, 6 megabits. So I'm working fine on my side. And no latency either. I've got a latency checker right here too, and it looks like my throughput is at a 5 millisecond latency. Happy to check though, because they're very easily noticeable. All of a sudden, might be a hiccup on the what's that called? The transcoding side. We're gonna take it. We're taking that job. All right, we're gonna go pick up a scan probe, and then we're gonna go drop it into space. But good news, look at that. They kind of fixed my ship. It's got a wing. Now, it may look a little rough, but, you know, that's fine. What matters is it's all together. God, that looks so messed up. Oh, man. But it flies. That's what matters. That is just the most ridiculous thing. All right. That's right. This is personality. It's like it's a scar. I've heard chicks dig scars. My ship is now in luck. All right, we're gonna go to Mik-L1. Come on, I had you right there. I'm not going to the sun. Oh, I had it. There we go. That one. This is me being inherently lazy. I could set it in the star map, but I could also just point at it. We're off! Yeah, my ship is very rugged. Get very speedy tan. That's right. Yeah, check out the ship. Let's do a little tour while I'm flying. Interesting. Why is it not letting me zoom in? Is it this one now? Nope. Interesting. So my rotation's working, but the old camera buttons aren't camera-ing. I'm going to take a look at that. That might have been part of the configuration tweak as well. Let's see. Key bindings. Down on the bottom. Camera. Advanced controls. Up arrow, down. Yeah, that's what I thought. Did they change the camera rotation? Advanced camera. F4 or Z. That's what I thought. All right, we'll take a look. Yes, it's the finest of quality. Only the best. Let's try the F4 then. Huh? Okay, that's working. I'll take that. Yeah, look at this. This is kind of cool. I love the fact that I can literally zoom in and you see my dude's face. Look at that. That's him. Look at him flying with his little UI screen. He's making a difference in the world. He's delivering. He's researching. He's great. Uh-oh. Hamburgers. No! Hangerburs. Hangerburs are delicious, though. Ooh. I want a garlic butter cheeseburger. That sounds delicious. All right, I guess I'm going to have to do it this time because I'm not flying that far, sir. There we go. We're going there. What do you mean not? I can't click there. I can click there all day, sir. What? How about there? That's close enough. Yeah. Yep. What if I... And then I go over here? How about over to here? Nope. And there? What? Right there. Nope. How about here? Can't go there. Can I go here? It says that I'm there. It's lying, of course. It is lying. I am not there. How about a mining claim? Give me that claim. Give me that sweet claim. Sweet claim. Yeah, press R. Yeah! It claims that I'm there, but it's lying! It's lying! Garlic is right out. But garlic is so good. I understand, you know, living and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, I should live, but garlic. It's like, sure, I may have a better quality of life in terms of the rest of my body, but the quality of life in my soul, would that be at a premium? Ooh, I'm not going to go 41 kilometers, sir. Sir. All right, we're off. I love that. It's so quick because it's. I'm just getting 20 kilometers closer. I don't need all that. All right, here we go. We're flying in. We're gonna pick up a scan probe, guys. I'm so excited. We're gonna make so much money, guys. We're gonna be rich, which is good because I just spent about half of my profits so far.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
How is it landing complete? I haven't even landed yet, sir. Sir, pay attention. Pay attention to your people. Hold on, let's go look over here. No, that looks suspiciously... Wait a minute. What are you? Are you a ship? You look like a ship, but you're not a ship. You're an asteroid. That's what I call myself sometimes when I'm being a pain in the butt. Oh, there we go. We're going to land right here. All right. So here's the trick nowadays. Because you can come in really quick, but the moment you take your landing gear out by default, it slows you down. So what I do is I get nice and close, and then I go into what I like to call precision mode by whipping out them gears. Just whipping them out. I'm not taking that contract. I've got other things to do. And you're an illegal person, Mr. Time for a visit. Beep-boo, 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 beep-boo. Okay, here we go. Now we're going to land. We're going to land and we're going to like it. What do you mean collision alert? Ah! By the way, that's my dude. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cool. He's a hip-happening dude. He's a righteous dude. Uh-oh, my research button won't reset either. How rumph. Well, I guess I'll have to do it this way. There we go. All right. No. Plop. There we go. All right, back on here. We're gonna turn off the engines. So yeah, I can show off my super cool ass ship. Look at this thing. So I got a little bed for nappy naps while I'm flying. And then over here, this is my little donkey area for hanging out, so I can big chill with people. It's a perfectly reasonable bed. Now it may have some sparks because of the whole battle thing, but you know that just keeps you warm at night. See, if I lay down. See, this is me sitting, and then I can get up. Because I forgot that right now the lay down part's not working as great. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just walk it off. Those sparks are personality. Do you see all that personality coming off of it? Oh my God, so much personality. All right, there we go. Got to close the ramp. Come on, there we go. Yeah, got to inspect the ship. Look at that high quality job. Look how it's full of stuff. But it's got a gun. That's what matters. If you got a gun, you can shoot. That's all that matters. This is what it looks like if it's not completely damaged. Well, except that part. But we don't need to look at that part. Look at that. Isn't that a nice ship? Oh yeah, dude, the lighting in this game is bonkers nice. Like, check that out. Like a little Tron action there. I also technically have a paint for this that I love, but I'm trying to play like I'm a starter player, so I'm no frills, not until I get my first ship, my first new ship, my first big ship. All right. Now we're going to go pick up the hoobity-doo. So we're going to go to the lobby. heck do I pick this thing up? Probe. There you go. Ah, over there. Okay. I love this. So the NPCs, when they spawn sometimes, they like appear, but they don't have any actions, and so they just stand around like this, looking like a zombie army. It's like, I'd be scared of that group, right? What's really bad is when you go to like some of the bigger cities and they're all clustered, standing on a billboard facing it. It really looks kind of Blair Witchy. Yeah, see, finally, in the future, someone respects social distancing. Out of the way! Out of the way! I'm a business guy. I got business to business. Let's see. I'm going to assume the Galleria, maybe? That's where all the buying and the food court is. Everybody loves a food court. Hey, it's the scan probe. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Look at that. Isn't that creepy? Super creepus. I'm going to go to the food court in a moment. But first, I got to see if they have a clothing store here, because I want to buy a cool-ass hat. If there's a place I can buy a cool-ass hat. That is the gun store. That's a bar. We'll wait for the garlic butter bacon cheeseburgers exactly 6 feet apart. You're 100% right. That is how you should do it. There's no question. Mother told me to stand here. I do what Mother says. Ah, here we go. Hats. Here we go. I want a cool ass hat. What I want is a Drake hat, but I don't know if I'm going to find a Drake hat. Drake is one of the manufacturers, and it's kind of one of my favorite manufacturers in this game, because they tend to make like the more fun, like working, what do you want to say? Like working, like utility ships and stuff. So they make like the salvagers and stuff like that. So you can go do scrap. Just scrap is fun. I like scrapping. Aegis is the company that makes my current ship. I might get an Aegis hat. Maybe I'll get an Aegis hat. Aegis Dynamics. Buy hold. I'm not going to buy hold, sir. I'm not getting your stupid hats. You don't have a Drake one. I'm not buying it. All right, let's go get our stupid scan probe. Excuse me. I'm here to pick up a scan probe. Well, that looks like a scan probe. Okay, I'm going to take this to my ship now. Okay? Don't do anything bad. I'm going to take this to my ship. Ask your doctor if Kovalex is good for you. There's Kasaba. They make clothes, but they sound like they make fruit. Because Kasabas, aren't they melons? Kasaba melons, yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I want to see that guy's armor. Yeah, that's looking a little rough there, buddy. That guy needs to get new armor. The NPCs are just staring off into space. I'm like, hey, bro. How you doing, bro? And I'm like, dude, I am super not your bro. What are you talking about, bro? We're best pals. We've always been best pals since the beginning of time. That's right. That's when this gets a little Cthulhu-esque. Look at that. I got this nice little Doom light that I can carry around with me. Oh, okay. Okay, that was not the right choice. We're going to pick pad 3. Yeah. Hey, guys. We're supposed to mingle. I don't think you're mingling enough. I'm mingling all I can. Dude, he's coming. Be cool. Stare forward. Don't look around. Just stare forward. Okay, he left. Nope, he's coming back around. Stare forward. Okay, I think he left. Okay, pizza party, guys. You did great. All right, I'm going to take my little beacon. I'm going to put it on the ground here. We're going to place it. We're going to place it right here. Honestly, if I could, I'd just keep it. Look at that. It's like built-in mood lighting. Now, I mean, the researchers that hired me may be a little pissed because I'm sure that's not cheap, but I mean, come on, that's cool looking, right? All right, here we go. We're gonna make some money. We're gonna make some cash. Make some cash monies. Okay.
Engines online.
Engines online. Make sure I don't hit anything. We're not shooting red lights. We're sending out ominous beams. You're just jealous of my ominous beams. Deploy the probe. Okay. Well, let's see where I got to deploy it. Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm going out to Microtech. Hey, I've been there. I've been to Microtech. That's a great place. Oh, okay. You're on a planet, huh? Okay. Well, gee golly. Come on, Cleo. Ah, don't be that way. Come on. Don't be that guy. Okay, I'll just press R then. There we go. I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. Little arm itch. Arm itches are vital. They help with things. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. There we go. Take two. I knew we'd get there. I knew we'd get there. All right, so while we're flying, I want to try something here. So if I go to key bindings, go all the way down to camera, let's try rebinding the Z. I think the Z is confused. Because the Z, I have it right there, but it wasn't letting me do it. I think it's because it was sneaky. Yeah, see, it's all these things and more. Yes, I'm okay with that. Okay. It's a very useful key, this Z, as we call it, the Z button. Nope, still not working. All right, fine, we'll F4 it. We'll live that F4 life, yo. Let's get some sweet ass pictures here. Right there. We got to show the good side, you know, the non-blowed up side, right? All down. Yeah, look at that. That's a cool looking ship, is it not? Cool looking ship. We're gonna pernt skern. We're gonna ignore the fact that if you look on the other side, it's, you know, shredded to high heaven. You don't need to see that. You don't need to see that. All right, we're coming in. 1.0 gigameters. It's a fun word to say. Have you ever heard the term gigameter? Gigametre. Un mètre de giga. All right. How do I cancel out? I'm assuming I just quantum back out.
Quantum travel complete.
Hey, it worked. Okay, cool. So what I'm thinking is I could go to the moon. I could go to the moon and then I would be there. Let's try it. I used to be able to do it, but, you know, who knows now? Who knows what's going on nowadays? In this economy, I have no idea. Ah! It's like zooming me in too close, and then it zooms me all the way out. And I'm like, I don't know about that, sir. Just want to get close enough that I can click on Cleo. There we go. It's Cleo. It's probably going to still send me back, but you know what? I'm going to try it anyway. Yep. That always cracks me up. It's actually going to take me to Microtech, because it's the way that they built their travel system. You have to go to the planet, and then you can go to the moon. But I mean, like, if you're close enough, like, I'm technically closer to the moon than I am to the planet. So why can't? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's try one thing. This is me experimenting. I'm an experimenter. This is very experimental. I put the mental in experimental. I should be able to go to the moon. You know, fly me to the moon. Let me play amongst the stars. But interesting, it's not allowing me to select the moon. All right, that's fine. We'll go to Microtech. It's not the end of the world. I don't think. Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. Something. Jupiter and Mars. In other words, we're going to Microtech. You know what? I don't feel like this was probably my most profitable night. But I did start off with limitations. Very purposeful limitations, and I even tried to snake my way around to avoid them. And you know what? I got bit in the wing. I deserved it. I deserved it. I tried to go up against a big dog, and I got bit. We're off to Cleo. Anybody remember the, what was it, what was her name? It was Cleo, but I mean, she had a specific name. It was the something psychic. Back in the day when you had those psychic commercials. Oh, that was good times. That was good times, let me tell you. Let's take OM4. It was like Island something or other. She was totally playing up the whole island thing. Only 720 kilometers away, guys. Almost there. Oh, that was my bad. All right, there we go. We're gonna go deploy a probe. I super duper hope that this goes clean. It should. You think we're too close. I think we're just right. Okay. Oh, there we go. We're almost there. All right. I may have overshot it because I have a very fast ship. All right, let's go to SCM. That'll probably make it a little easier. I just want to be within like 100 or so. Yeah, a little more. There we go. All right, cool. So now we're gonna deploy, guys. Very excited. This is also something that they worked pretty hard on. They really worked on making the 0G traversal in this game improved with this patch, and I feel like they did. I feel they did. All right, so let's hop out here. This used to be a pain, just stepping off the ship. And by the way, this to me is absolutely terrifying. I'm gonna put it right off the side, right off the bow, right here. Yeah, right there. Oh yeah. Place. Oh, sure. Scan probe. What do you mean scan probe? It's been. How do you want me to scan it? Activate. There we go! Ha ha! Look at that! It's like a little satellite. Bing! 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 We did it. We made some money and we didn't die. We also didn't cause any more damage to our ship this time. It's a win all around. Okay, let me get back in the cockpit. Then we're gonna figure out where that leaves us so far. Yes, you did, Miss Cleo. I was trying to remember her. She had a nickname, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, Miss Cleo. I remember her so much. She was a formative part of my childhood. Her ads, at least, were. Look at that. See that little dude? I put that dude into orbit. That's my little satellite. I put it out there. It's now sucking up data. Very proud. Very proud. All right. Let's math it out. What do we got? What do we got? Okay, so according to my mathematronics, that's the crucial numbering system that I use. We've got how much now? We've got 15108. Oh, hold on. Gotta clear it. Oh, backspace. Come on, buddy. Buddy, come on. Oh, Jesus. I'm also on the wrong keyboard. That's why. There we go. Okay. 15108.109 minus 15048 837. Woo, we're slightly richer now. Actually, that was a pretty good one. So minus all the crap that I had to pay for to fix stuff, I'm now at 59,272 space bucks. Woo! We had that kind of money in that decade. No kidding, man. I remember like all the like 900 numbers that you could call for like Lonely Hearts type stuff. You got the psychics, you got all those things, and I was just like, who has the money to call that? I remember my dad basically telling us that calling one of those numbers is kind of it's tantamount to just setting your money on fire, and that just kind of stuck in my head. Like, I was like, who would do this? Who would do such a thing? All right, well, this is definitely a good way to make some cash. Let's do another research run. There we go. All right. Now where are we going? Man, that made some good cash. This is a way to do things. All right. We need to go. Pick up data probe. Oh, I gotta go into quantum. Joop. All right. What do you mean too close? I'm 4.2 gigameters. That's not too close to anything, sir. This thing doesn't know what it's talking about. It's drunk. Go home, man. You're drunk. Where is the... There's the marker. All right, we're going to go... We'll go here. That should probably, hopefully, reduce the confusion on that thing. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. Now it's cool with it, of course.
Ultimate travel initiated.
Lowered expectations. I need to get some food and drink. If you notice in the lower left corner, the drippy drops is how thirsty I am. Which, what can I say, man? I'm a sucker for a cute person. I'm very thirsty. And then the other one with the science numbers and the leaf, that's how hungry I am. So I'm 68% hungry, but I'm very thirsty. I gotta pull out some TikTok thirst traps. That'll sate me. Woo! That's good. I love puns. You may have noticed this about me. Ha! Serious Sloth. That's the name of that guy? That is a great name. Guys, I'm Serious Sloth now. You gotta cut it out. I'm Serious Sloth, guys. One more time. I'm Serious Sloth. My nose, she itches. So one thing I'm trying to think of is there a way I could get into the scraping business in any discernible way? So the vulture is, I think, the lowest scraper. I could use the multi-tool, this little dude I got for scraping, but the catch with the multi-tool is that it ain't going to give you a lot. Little baby amounts, and it just would not be financially worthwhile. All right, so here I is. This part gets me. There's definitely I got to remember to, hold on, I got to make a note, because I got to remember to file this bug. This one drives me bonkers, which is going to L1, and I found this is most of them. Going to make L1, I drop out of quantum, and it says I'm there, but I'm 32.9 megameters away, which is shenanigans, sir. Shenanigans. It's all dirty lies. But there is a mitigation. There's a fix. Not really a fix, but there's a way to get around it. which is if I go to a mining claim instead, for some reason it's like, oh, that's fine. That's perfectly reasonable. Even though it's like, dude, I was going that way anyways. And they're like, nah, it's different. Your tricks, your lies, your tricky lie pants, man. This is my hypno waves, by the way. I hope I didn't hit you with them. They're very powerful. Powerful hypno waves. There we go. That's respectable. All right. This time we're going to land legit because I'm going to refuel. I'm going to have drinky snacky times. And then I'm going to get the data probe. And this probe stuff, this might be where the money's at for me right now. Hell yeah.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hangar 4. Oh, I may have dropped those,
Landing gear deployed.
that landing gear a little too soon, if you know what I'm saying. We're off to Hangar 4, folks. We're off to see the hangar, the wonderful Hangar of Oz. Because all the wonderful hangars that hangar. I mean, look at that. Isn't that like a freaking 80s like rock album cover right there? Look at that thing. It's like Highway to Summer. Like, check it out. Look at that thing. Isn't that cool looking? Ah, it's so pretty. That's pretty. Okay. Enough of that, guys. Enough of that. Quit hypnotizing me with all the pretty views. All right, let's get in there. All right, come on, Jake Trundle, you can do it. Jake Trundle, Kovalex delivery guy.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, I
Landing
did.
complete. Have a pleasant stay. You
All
are
right.
clear to launch.
I don't want to launch, sir. I'm trying to remember what I was trying to do. What was I trying to do? Oh, right. I was trying to turn
Engines
that off.
offline.
And then we're going to do all the fixing we can. Wow, that's it. 8 quantum. That's all I've spent so far. Okay, that works. And then we're going to step out of that. And then we're going to get the hell off my ship. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. I could... Oh, I don't know. Never mind. I was going to say I could do some space hauling, but I don't even think I can handle SCUs in this thing. I don't think it's been made or built for SCUs just yet. Okay. Actually, I'm going to check. When we put this guy away, I'm going to see if it says I can handle SCUs on this sucker.
Welcome.
Because if it
to the
can,
ESOT
that might be a way to
vehicle
make some
retrieval
money.
system.
8. It claims I can do 8. I'm gonna test that actually.
Please visit
After this part, we're gonna do a little shipping run. Oh, the creeps are back. Oh boy, look at all those guys. You're so creepy. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Galleria. Oh God, they creep me out so much. So much. Okay, we're gonna get into the hangars and habs. We're gonna go to the Galleria. We're gonna get a food and drink. We're going to the food court. Out of my way! God damn it, pizza place. You don't have anything. You're a lying liar place. Oh, but you do have water. How long do I hold it?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't hold it. You just tap it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That works. Look at all that water. I've got water now. What was that? That was confusing. Do I have the water? I do have the water. Okay. Oh, and I got an extra water. Nice. Everything is showing up wonderfully. Okay, sippy sippies. Gotta drink that water. Gotta stay hydrated, guys.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Ooh, that was some good drinking. That's some high quality H2O. Look at that. Hydrating. That's a good effect. When I have water, I want my water to be hydrated. And look at that, like a monster. I just toss it on the ground.
You again.
Happy birthday to your dad. Threw it on the ground. Okay, now I'm gonna go get a weird burrito. Let's find a. No, that's hot dogs. The dogs are great, but I want to show you weird burritos, if given the option. Pizza. They're never gonna put pizza in. It's a lie. You're lying. I'll never be able to buy pizza. Oh wait, here's the weird burritos. Check it out. Check it out. So we got the Doc Galbi chicken burrito. That actually sounds kind of good. We have the citrus beef burrito, the chili birria burrito, which is honestly the one I would love to try. I would love to have a chili birria burrito because I love birria. Moussaka burrito, Doc Galbi. Come on, where's my favorite one? Citrus beef, chili birria, moussaka. Come on. Oh, they don't have it. They have a ham and cheese burrito in here somewhere, but not apparently at this store. But yeah, I'm a man of discerning taste, so I'm having a chili birria burrito. Delicious. Oh, did I not buy it? I gotta get used to the new interface here. For quick buys. Okay, let's try that again. Hold. 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 Burrito. Delicious. I want that. No, I don't want the... I didn't want the coffee, but I mean, if I'm given coffee, I love coffee, but it's not what I wanted. Sure. Go away. That's very confusing. You're a confusing interface, buddy. That's all right. We can live with that. No, I don't want to lose the arms. I want to put away the coffee. Saving that coffee for a special occasion. That's some special occasion coffee. You know what? Hold on. I could LARP it. Oh, it's not with me though. I actually have some bottled or canned coffee right now.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
It is complete. I completed a while ago. What's going on with this guy? He's crazy. Medium terrified about what makes the burritos weird. Breakfast burrito, ham and cheese burrito. Yes, I agree. Now here's the thing. I think it would be good if you had a breakfast burrito with like scrambled eggs, pretty crunchy hash browns, and like thick, like we're talking thick ass ham, and then have it like kind of smoked, like almost bacony, like smoked and cut up. Financial security apps, those are important. They're vital, important security apps. I think that would work though. Oh, I need another burrito. I need another goddamn burrito. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get the finest of the burritos, sir. Huh? So this is a burrito. No, I don't want the coffee. I just want the burrito. Oh my God! Stop it. Just let me have my burrito. Did I take it? I think I took it. I did. It's mine. I'm gonna eat it. Excellent. That's good enough. That's enough for me. Helmet time. Oh man, so I gotta wait until the counter is done. So once the counter is done, I should be like, and that's what makes the burrito so delicious. Man, it's that was a long discussion about burritos. I don't know if I could ever have such a discussion again, honestly. There's just so much quality burrito content in that. Woo, so much. Now I was saying, here's my theory about burritos. Like going back to the ham one. Oh yeah, exactly. See, Mongoose knows. It was the best burrito content. What I'm thinking though is scrambled eggs, cheese, have to be a melty one, like cheddar but not pre-shredded cheddar, We want like actually freshly shredded cheddar. And then the ham, because we could do ham, but it'd have to be like smoked, thick, and grilled, so it's got kind of almost like a smoky bacony quality. I think that would. Oh, and the hash brown's got to be real crunchy. Like, got to get some texture in there, and then maybe put in like a thick hot sauce, like almost like a birria consomme. Actually, that would be pretty good in there too. That would be pretty badass. But yeah, like what I would imagine they're saying by ham and cheese burrito, I don't want that. I can see it in my head what I'm expecting, and I don't want that. I don't want that at all. See, I would eat a filet mignon. I mean, I wouldn't buy a filet mignon burrito, but if someone gave it to me, I would eat it up with joy. I'd be like, why did you just put that filet mignon into a burrito? But if someone made it for me and was like, I have this burrito and it's made of filet mignon, I'd be like, give it to me. Give it to me. Hi. Oh, bye. You have fun. Enjoy yourself. I don't know who that was, but I think maybe they were doing the same thing I'm doing. Porterhouse burger's good. Same rule though for me. It's like I would not order it because I would probably want the porterhouse. But if someone was like, I made a porterhouse burger, I'd be like, I'll eat it. I'll eat it good. I'll eat it with my mouth. All of my mouth will eat it. It'll be the best time, guys.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicles
Yeah, I
your
think this
vehicle
8
has been
cargo
delivered
thing,
to
I've
the
got an
following
idea.
location.
We're gonna do some financing. After we deliver this beacon of science, sometimes you gotta beacon some science. Where are we going? Hangar 4. Always with the Hangar 4. Oh my god, I would. Seriously, I would. So, down the road, one of the game loops they will be adding in this game is the ability to do, like, actual economy sales and stuff. Like, you know, you'll be able to craft weapons or find them and purchase them or whatever and resell them. Like, full-on, you know, like, economy shit. I would totally, because I have a ship called the Banu Merchantman. I would totally turn that into a giant food court. And that would be the best time. It would be great. It's just my space food court. Okay, that's what I think if I go off the edge, or if I get too low. Okay, let's try it from here. Yeah. Ah, dang it. Come on, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Place. Let's try it up here. Ugh. I swear to God, man. Let's just drop it. Bleh. Good enough. I just threw it on the ground. Happy birthday to your dad. Let's go. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking, man. It would totally be ramen. I would just sell lots of ramen because no one's correctly selling ramen in this. They even have a noodle shop in this game, but it doesn't sell noodles yet. I'm gonna beat them to the punch. I'm gonna make noodles and sell them. Now it may describe itself as like a health bar, but we'll know. We'll know in our head of heads. It's actually ramen. All right, first on, turn on the power. Ahem. Oh, flight ready. Yeah, first we gotta turn on the ship. Now we turn this on.
You are clear to launch.
And now we lift off. I am kind of curious. How's the wing? Did it feel? It fixed my wing! Look how nice my ship is again. That's kind of why I wanted to go to a personal hangar, because, yeah. Yep, it's ornamental pizza. It's totally true. Ornamental pizza, ornamental noodles. At least we know the noodles are coming in Pyro. Pyro is the next major star system we'll be able to explore. And one of the running gags when we were able to test it last October is there's this NPC that just keeps yelling, "Who wants some noodles?" I want some noodles, sir. I want them.
Landing gear.
Oh, dude. Yeah, the sea nuts. Sea nuts, to me, like, my vision of what they are, it's the equivalent of, almost like, kind of like space shrimp. Scrimps. They're like scrimps, man. I don't want nav scan. I want nav quantum. Okay, now you're saying I could deploy the probe, but I see no source of quantuminess, making me have to go into the routing mechanism. Oh, because I still have that. Yeah. Let's try it now. Let's see if it'll let me now. Huh? Huh? Eh? Oh, there's something down there. Yeah, let's go over there for the moment. Maybe that'll reset some things. Pew!
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel.
Space slugs. Hell yeah. Little S-cargo. Look at that. S-cargo. Microtech. Action. Satisfaction. Okay, so I want to go there. Hey, look at that. Nice little route. I like it. And we're off.
Quantum travel
Yeah!
initiated.
Slimy, it's smooth on the way down, you know? Just goes right down. You just relax the throat and just nom, 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 nom. Oh, that does sound pretty good. Especially if they're buttery. They gotta be buttery. Delicious, buttery wholesomeness. Ooh, while we're flying, I just realized something. I'm gonna go up here, bring up some important science stuff. Trade tools. Up-to-date version, blip, blop, bloop, bleep, blop. There's a lot of garbage on this screen. I want to trade trade routes. Yeah. And we're going to do Titan. And my initial investment will be 40,000. Let's see what I can find. Oh, and no drugs. Avoid vice. All right. Yeah, let's start there. Yeah. What do we got? Shubin! Good old Shubin. 6 SCU gold. All right. Okay, so Shubin on Microtech, and then I can sell it. Yeah, we'll try that. That's gonna be the next thing. We're gonna try to profiteer. We're gonna try to make some cash. We're gonna make some money. We're making moves now. We're getting a little ambitious after this drop off. You guys ready to make some moves? You guys ready to really turn a profit? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm going all in. This is ride or die. It's gonna be great.
Quantum travel.
What you need is a domesticated hare up its butt. Wild hares up anything's butt. No good. But domesticated hares. Oh, hold on. Speaking of, is he sleeping? Oh, look at the boy. Look at the boy sleeping in the corner. He looks so chill. Nope, wasn't talking about you. Go back, go. Yeah, there you go. Go back to sleep. Because you're cute when you're sleepy. Hey, careful. This is, I don't want to get violated by TOS. Don't show your dog thing. Yeah, he just got groomed today, so he's extra cute, too, right now. I mean, except for him, getting a little lewd. I did not set this as a hot tub stream, so, if he's showing a little extra, please be considerate about reporting this channel. Deploy the probe. I will do that. Oh, I can go to there? Oh, that's even better. Let's like this. Oh, thank you, man. I will admit, like I try to occasionally be funny, but really he's the one that brings the money in, so I can't say no. When he's like, okay, hear me out, I got this idea. I show my dog Wang, and I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea, and he's like, you know what? You're not the face. I bring the money in. And I'm like, I can't disagree with that. He is such a ladies' man. Like, when we go for, when I go get coffee every day, like, he literally will just walk behind the barista counter, and they love it. They're like, oh, I get to pet him, and I'm just like, what about hygiene? He's like, but dog! I'm like, well, I understand that. All right, I think we're lined up. I think we're good. All right, we're going down. Come on, data probe. Let's go probe some data. Let's make a little more money. It is. It's seriously weaponized cuteness. Right about there. That looks good. Just slow it down there, Vector Boy. There we go. A little closer. Right about there. That's good. That's good. Okay. We're just gonna place you. We're gonna drop you right there. All right. Now I just point at you. Right click on you. Hey, no, no. I did not say pick you up, sir. Number one. This is an AM PM. Where'd you go? There you are. Nope. No! Stop picking it back up. Okay, hold on. What if I place it? Last time I placed it and it worked just fine. It did a weird launchy thing, but it worked fine. Okay, hold on. Drop again. Now, let's just get out of here before it tries to pick it up. Okay, hold on. What about this? What if I take this thing and I put it on the ground, huh? Oh, you son of a bitch. Let me just let it go. Just let me place it right here. No? How about here? Okay. Yeah. No, wait a minute. You're still in my hands. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. What if I go inside and then I place it that way? Yeah, you probably thought of that, didn't you? Oh, no, I don't want to close the door. No, I want to right-click on this. I want to place it. I want to place it out there. You suck. Instead, it's like, no, what you want to do is close the door. I did not want to close the door, but I mean, I guess I'm glad I closed the door, but that's not what I wanted to do. Place it. Nope. Drop it. Okay, I'm feeling good. Where'd it go, though? Oh, there you are. Cool. Come back here, data probe. Now I got to do the second thing. Right click and activate. Yeah! We deployed it. We're so cool. A+ to all of us. We made so much money. All right. Nope. All right, look, pal. I just want in my ship. Oof. Excuse me. I want to enter my ship in a non-suggestive way. I just want to enter my ship, if that's okay. I did it. All right, and I'm in my ship. Let's look at how much we've earned now. I bet I've earned so much money. I bet I'm ready to retire. I'm gonna be so wealthy, like gross amounts of wealthy, guys. Okay, we're gonna delete that. We're gonna put in the magic number 15120 minus 15048 Yeah! All right. Okay, you ready for the new total? Because we're so wealthy now. We are now at 71,229 space bucks. That's right. We have almost doubled our starting money. But we're going to put it on the line. We're going to go speculate. We're going to go buy some gold and sell it elsewhere. The old speculation route. We're going to take a little cash and a dream, and we're going to get rich, guys. And you know what? How we're going to do it? We're not going to do it slow. No. We're going to get rich quick. So quick, guys. So quick. Let's do it. Let's get rich fast. Okay. So, sell my kidneys, but I need at least one of them, I think. You know what? No, you're on the right track. I think you're onto something here. Okay, we're gonna go to wrong keyboard. We're gonna delete that because that'll cause a problem later on. We're gonna go to SMO 18. Or is it SM0? Oh, it's a 0. I never knew that. SM018. Because that's where they got commodity trading. And you know what they got there in theory? Gold. And you know what? I love gold. I've heard someone say that before. I love gold. All right, let's go earn some money. I'm also kind of excited about the fact that I've never actually used this for any sort of SCU trading. All right, here we go. I don't know how the stuff works. Just sell whatever. That's right. Sell, sell, sell. No, it's not SMO. I just proved that because I put SMO and it didn't find it. When I put SM0, it did. It's actually SM0. But I thought it was SMO too for a long ass time. That's why it's very, very bad to use O's and zeros. Medic ship above the Cuddy Red. Oh, okay. Sorry, and by the way, hi Wolf Trail, how you doing? Where did Apollo come into the conversation? I saw you say Apollo, and then I was like, wait, what? And then you got the answer, which is good, but I was kind of curious where Apollo came into it. Welcome to the channel. As you can see in the upper left corner of the screen, I am currently playing a Rags-To-Less-Rags run, which I don't expect to really succeed at, but I'm just kind of checking out how things feel, especially with the ship changes. So this character I am playing today is Jake Trundle. He is an ex-stevedore from Lorville. He just saved up enough money to buy a used Aegis Avenger Titan, and he is trying to make enough money to get his first Cuddy Black. And so far, things have been a little rough for him. Oh yeah, Titan. I love the Titan. Oh, that's where it came in. So you thinking that's one of the upcoming variants or something? Oh, I should probably turn on. I bet the space lights aren't on. Look at this. We're going into the new fancy clouds in the dark. Make sure I can at least see where I'm going. Oh yeah, no, we're keeping the quantum on because I can't see nothing otherwise. All right. Oh, dude, I agree with that. That is fair. Oh, hold on. That's not even the right target. Is that you? Hi, Shubin. I'm so glad I realized that because I was about to turbo into the ground. God, that would have brought back some memories. Right, Mongoose? All right, since we're close enough, let's whip into SCM so I don't blast my face into the ground. And then we'll go into delicate mode, also known as landing gear out mode. Holy crap. I'm just realizing, look at how bright this is. This is a freaking, this is nuts, dude. I'm happy. I can see so much more, but I am, hold on. Which way am I facing? I thought so. It's like, this doesn't feel right. There we go. Look how bright that is compared to the way it used to be. I love the new lighting. Everything feels like what you would expect someplace you're going to. Oh, look at this. Look at all those pretty, pretty lights. All right. Jake's got a plan. He's going to get rich quick. This definitely can't go wrong. Oh, hold on. There we go. That's the one thing they do need. They need some sort of UI thing so that you can tell whether you have your lights are on or off. I mean, hell, my car has one of those.
Engines offline.
All right. I got a good feeling about this. We're gonna totally make so much bank. We're gonna be rich beyond our wildest imagination. Ooh, it is blustery out. That is one thing I do love about this game is if you want cozy gaming, like, it's funny. This game is great for cozy gaming because you can go to such inhospitable worlds and have these ships with gorgeous windows and just be like, I'm glamping. I'm glamping in my ship. It's like van camping except in outer space. Recently, I've kind of gotten into that on YouTube. I've been watching I'm definitely going to be getting some toys here. I've been watching a lot of, like, there's this weird, like, genre of Korean camping videos where people go camping out in, the wilderness and such, but they have these just really extensive camping setups. And I've kind of gotten into them because they just look so cozy. Meanwhile, like, it's very... rough and inhospitable and rugged out, but like inside there, it's just, so cozy. I'm like, man, yeah, that's the vibe I get when I play this game, honestly, because I love taking these just gorgeous ships out into like the most inhospitable location. And then once you get inside your ship, you're like, I'm cozy and safe. Now you may ask what I'm doing here. This is called stealing stuff for a little extra cash. Every little bit, man. I'm a starter. I gotta get all the stuff I can get. All right. So we got our stuff. Oh, this is where the money's at. This is a clothing one. Except I don't see a clicky thingy. Hey, bud. Oh, there it was. Boy, you had to get all up in that business. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's gonna give me stuff. That's some sales stuff right there, buddy. You're right. I'm gonna save that. You got a good point. I got a toque now. I'm gonna have a toque for when I'm inside my ship. All right. So I got all the lootables. Now let's shove some gold in my ship. Assuming there's some gold here to shove in my ship. Oh, nice. Look at that. We're gonna buy 8 SCUs worth of gold. Fingers crossed that it sells okay. All right, and I should be able to take that to... Yep, that's what I thought, to New Babbage. So we're going to take those 8 SCUs and see how much we can earn on the other side.
All right.
Of course, now here's where it gets a little spooky. I mean, well, beyond the fact that the frickin' depressurization room for some reason has no lights anymore. But beyond that, the spooky factor is this ship now literally has almost all of my fundage. If it goes up, all my earnings so far go up in literal smoke, figurative smoke, literal figurative smoke. Let's see how it looks. Oh, look at that! Oh, except now I can't go in that side. I have to actually go in through. This is the first time I've actually used the SCUs on the Titan, so I didn't notice that they didn't even make a crawl space. I have to literally go up through the frickin' cockpit. Yeah, the only thing I have to really worry about, beyond me fluking or a crash, which are also things to definitely be a little worried about, but the only other thing I have to worry about is PvP piracy. So I've just got to make sure I scooch over to New Babbage before bad things happen. All right, so we're going to go to vehicles. So what I'm going to do, this is the local inventory, which means this is all stuff in kind of like a shared, I'm going to call it a chest, a shared chest in this little landing area. I'm going to transfer it all onto my ship. That way I'm taking it with me. So that way when I go land, I can also sell all this stuff, which will be great. I'm a big fan of selling stuff. All right. Let's get going. Exactly. You got to put an APB out. It's like beep, 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 beep. This just in. Solstice is heading to New Babbage. All right, so now we're gonna get the heck out of here. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. All right.
Landing gear rejected.
We'll go into nav. And we'll crank it into autopilot so I can start building out my coordinates. So the nice thing is where we're going is also on this planet. Just another part of it. And actually, I should be able to just type it here. Let's see if it works all nice like. New Babage. Plan the route. There we go. Got my route set up. Now I just need to get the hell out of here. So I got to get up to 11,000 meters. Nine, 10, 11. We're online. Let's get the hell out of here. Ugh. Ugh. Come on, buddy. Ugh. There we go. New Babage. Here we go. So now we're just zipping around the side of this side of the planet. Hopefully it'll be sunny on this side. Oh, nope. But here's another nice feature. We can actually see it from space now. That actually is part of this one too. You used to be able to just see like a little dot, but now you can actually see all the lights and stuff from space. It's starting to feel like an actual living planet, which is really kind of cool.
Quantum trap.
All right. So now we could go and land, but as an old pro at this, we know the secret. The secret is we're going to go to the 3 domes because I can just enter from there and just go directly sell. Otherwise, I'd have to go over here. This is the spaceport. And I'd have to go land my ship and ride the tram to go to here. And then when I'm done, I'd have to ride the tram back to go to the spaceport. But there happens to be an exit right over here. So I can just land outside and go get my goodies. Yeah, the one major limitation right now, though, with the huge player base, is that currently, and that is very important to understand that term, currently an individual instance can only have up to 100 players simultaneously. And that's the limitation on the servers. However, part of this patch exactly is a thing called the replication layer, where they're putting a shim in front that is able to then redirect to an individual server. And then the next step is we're going to have multiple servers all pointing to it, so we can actually have multiple servers running one world. And that's going to be important because that's going to make it so we go from 100 people to like 400 people, 800 people, up to 1,600, and possibly even higher. Like, that's going to be the big thing that unlocks this feeling truly multiplayer, because right now we still have a limit to how many people can be on an individual server. I'm very excited about that. I mean, honestly, everybody that's been playing this is very excited about that. That's like the big woohoo coming up.
Landing gear deployed.
And I mean big woohoo. And as a note, Isaac, if this potentially floats your boat in any way, most likely in the next couple of weeks, they're going to have a free fly, which means that you can create an account and try it out for roughly about 2 weeks. They give you some ships, and you'll notice that in chat, I have a link there for people that want to play. If you use that link to create your account, if you decide to actually stick around and play, we both get bonuses for doing it. You'll get bonus cash, I'll get bonus cash, and the more people I also get signed up, like they give you little extra things after X number of people. And honestly, the big thing for me is me and another friend of mine, Briku, we're just looking for more friends to play with. So if you do like the concept, even if you just want to hang out on the ships, like we're looking for people. We're looking for friends. And we're very much just kind of a chill bunch. We're not a hardcore PvP group. So if you're down for just chill fun times, hey, it's like what you're watching now, only, you know, flying and shooting and picking up stuff. All right, we're here. We're gonna turn off the engine. Let's see what we can sell this stuff for.
Engines offline.
Excellent, because I am most definitely not either. I mean, I'll protect us if we end up in PvP, but I will not be seeking PvP out. I'm generally a PvE guy. I am definitely what they would affectionately call a Care Bear. I'm one of those guys. Matter of fact, there's a tag that I put on here. I've been forgetting to do it for a while, but it describes me to a T. I'm hardcore casual. I like doing challenging stuff, but I don't like doing stuff for the sake of doing stuff. I like just doing stuff that's fun. I'm a fun guy. I'm a regular mushroom. That's right. Pew pew, pew pew pew. Once I drop this stuff off, I'll give you a tour of a couple of the ships, because that's the fun part. Exactly. That's exactly it. Like, honestly, that's my favorite way to play. I can play almost anything if I'm playing with friends. Yeah, look at this is the high cozy factor. Look at this. It's like super freezing out here, but when I'm in my ship, I'm like, cozy ship. Cozy, cozy ship. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I was going to move stuff into local. I gotta run back 1 second. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I gotta remember to look up. They have a new shortcut key binding for wiping your helmet visor now, and I forgot what it was. I was gonna look it up. All right, open this. All I need to do is step inside. There we go. I should technically be inside, so now I can move stuff from the vehicle over to local. Okay, move that. There we go, move all. It was weird that it was grayed out initially. That might be a little bug too. There we go. Oh, except for the toque. I gotta remember the toque. I gotta keep my business hat. There we go. That's the one thing I'm saving. Everything else can go. But I'm gonna have a toque. I'm not even Canadian, but I love the word toque. It's fun to say. Right? He's just big chillin'. That's his temple of snooze. Is that not the most adorable little dude? I'm now just watching him as I'm running, because he's just the cutest. All right, we're going up the hill. We're going up the hill. Hopefully we make some money going up the hill. All right, so now we're going to go in through the surface access door. Go. Call that elevator. Oh, elevator! Go down to the commons. You're about to see some space yoga, by the way, which cracks me up every time I pass it. So basically, Microtech is kind of like Planet Apple, Planet Microsoft. Yeah, check it out.
Find your breath. Study
So everything here is very yuppie-like. As a matter of fact, right here, the Moby Glass, that's technically this right here, what I have hovering here. This is effectively like going and buying your iPhone. Oh yeah, that would be really creepy. Kind of like those dudes at the station we were at. All right, let's see how much we earn. All right, so we're gonna go to. Oh, interesting. Look at that. I got 2 solstices. Interesting. We're gonna go to the Titan. We're gonna sell. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna sell here. There we go. All right, 59.87. That is, I believe, a profit of roughly 15K. We'll see in a moment. So now I've got that. We're gonna go see if we can go sell off the crap that I stole, borrowed. Let's see. Center Mass buy it? I think any kiosk will buy it, right? Buy stuff. So let's just go over here to Center Mass. Or Shubin. Will you do it? Maybe you'll buy stuff. Sell. New Babage. There we go. Sell. Yes, we can. Quick sell. Yes. Quick sell. Quick sell. Yes. Every single one I've got. Oh, I had 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, sell both of them. Hey, all right. Is that spiky thing? This guy? Yeah, look at that thing. It's got knobs. That's how you know it's quality. It's got knobs. Knobs equals quality. I'm just going to see if I can sell the little odds and ends that I've got at Center Mass, which I find unlikely. I'm going to give it a shot. That's right. World's Told. It's got knobs. Hey, I can sell the... awesome. That's great. Yes, I will sell that. 13 more credits. But you know what? It's 13 more credits than I had before. All right, let's math it out. Let's see what I earned. Fingers crossed, guys. Let's see what my grand total for this this run was. All right, so we start with... oh, I'm on the wrong screen there. Right there. Got... nope. Swap over there. There we go. 1.048. 837 minus... Oh, wait. No. I'm doing this backwards. I don't know how math works. 15135 106 minus 15048 Woo! Holy cats, guys. Guys. Let me show you a new number. Ready? Look at this. Boom! 86,269 space bucks. So I started off today at 40, and now I'm getting to the point where I'm able to actually start doing like bigger things, which will start earning more stuff. You have some kind of soundboard thing? I do. Right now I have 2 sounds because I've been too lazy to go grab more. Right now I have my ka-ching, and I've got explosions. This one's specifically for Briku because he likes to hit mountains. Right? There will be more, but those are the only 2 I've got right now. But I got lots of other stuff. I do also have sound alerts. That's true. And I've also got TTS. I've got a few options for the audio. All right, let's see if upping this gives me any more options. Nope, still stuck at the mining facility level, and that's fine. That's pretty good though. How did that not wake up the dog? Because it's all here. Yeah, he's just a sleepy boy. Look at him. Look at that little boy. He's just tired. He's had quite a week. And I mean, this is only Thursday. I understand that one. All right, let's take the ship back to the shipyard. And then I'm going to show you, it is really exhausting. I mean, well, especially when your dad takes you to a place that you absolutely hate, and then leaves you, never to come back again. And then they threaten you by stripping you bare. And then dad comes back eventually. So apparently it was psychological warfare. And yeah, obviously, like, life is rough. Oh, I spun myself around. Licking and drinking a slipping, sleeping, slurping, slumping. Yeah, it's honestly, it's a miracle that, he survived all that torture today. This dog has been through the ringer. All right, so we're gonna go over here. Yeah, exactly. He got groomed today. But every time I take him, like, he is super chill once he gets there, but he absolutely hates going there. That and the vet, for obvious reasons. Like, every time I drop him off at either of those, like, he just looks at me like, did I not do what you wanted me to? Do you hate me? And I'm just like, I'm sorry, man. This is for your own good. Man, I'm so happy though. Look how much we've gotten. We've earned on our second run, which is much better than the first run. First run we ended up with 5,000 credits, and then there were a bunch of bugs because it was earlier in the patch cycle. But today, this is showing how stable it is. Like, we did not run into any major issues. Maybe you'd like to chew on some of those knobs that we found. Oh, Indy is definitely food motivated as well. He loves snacks. Matter of fact, that was how I started the stream off, was showing off his little. He gets these rawhide bones, and that was I was saving it for specifically the stream, because it keeps him happy and content. And then eventually he's like, okay, I've done my chewing, and then he goes and lays down. Like that, like his little cuteness. All right, so I'm gonna take this ship back, and then I'm going to show you a couple of the bigger ships, because I wanna kind of give you the full Co's vibe that this game can give you. I am very happy that my dog has not been a chewer. I was kind of worried every time I end up getting a new pet. Eventually. There's always that question: what kind of pet are they? Are they a chewer? Are they a gnawer? Are they a piddler? He is none of those, which is just a blessing. Let me tell you. Now, admittedly, once he gets older, I mean, all dogs eventually become piddlers, but no, he's been pretty good. He'll occasionally do it, mostly like frustration, exhaustion, some weird one-off, but like very rarely, very rarely. The funny thing is, though, because he's got such fine fur, he has hairballs like a cat. Like, you'll start hearing the hurt, and I'm like, oh no. Especially in the middle of the night, I'm like, I start running, because the instinct for them is to find a grassy patch to throw up on. And since there isn't any, the closest to grassy patch that they have is carpet. And so rather than finding any of like the smooth floor, because I've got like faux hardwood floors in this apartment. Like, it'd be great if he did it there. Very easy to clean up. Instead, he's like, hold on, I'm on hardwood. Let me fix this problem. I'm going to go find some carpet to puke on. And I'm like, thanks, bud. Much appreciated. Then he makes little little fur poops, effectively, when he throws up. That's what I call them. Little fur poops. This is quality content, by the way. You're welcome. All right, let's see if I can remember all the new buttons. There we go. All right, so over here. Okay, it is going to be a regular landing, it looks like. Boop, 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 boop. So I'm coming into hangar 2. Yeah, I've heard that you can disable like the speed block on landing, or they're going to be adding that because that's new. But I kind of like it because once I start coming in for a landing, it's good because you don't. I think it just considered a crash. Yep, yep. Okay, we got one desync, but thankfully after all the sales were done. Oh my god, that was the perfect timing. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's a desync. Did you see how the doors were open? And when I went through, it went. That's because the server thought that the door was closed, even though from my client's point of view, it was open. And so that's what a desync is, and that's the kind of issue that they're currently trying to work on. But fortunately, that doesn't happen too often. But when it does, whew, and that's how come I'm kind of chuckling about it. It's like, I've been there. Womp womp. So now we're gonna have to get some new clothes on. I'm so glad it happened right after I sold everything, though. So here's Naked Boy. Woo, Naked! Look at him. He's such a handsome boy. I'll just put on some pants, and we'll give him. Actually, I'm not even going to give him anything because we're going to be done pretty soon for the night. So we're not going to go flying. And by the next time that we're going to be playing, so I'll be streaming tomorrow, by the way. Since I did not stream yesterday, we're doing 2 back-to-backs effectively. So I'll be doing one tomorrow in the evening. But before we go, I'm gonna go to the spaceport. So that's where we're heading over there, Tiasa Spaceport.
Dynamics of a mindful life. Maria
This is assuming I can figure out which way to go. This is always the fun part. Let's see, medical ward, Metro Center. Yes, that's what I want.
Talking about the human body.
I'm gonna show you a couple of ships to kind of give you that kind of the cozy vibe I was talking about, because it's kind of fun. We're playing with a pretty small ship. There's a couple of slightly bigger ones. Exactly. I like the RP factor on that, where it's like, yep, there's people that actually, because of the fact that either a glitch happens so they don't end up with a spacesuit, or they're just like, I don't care, they'll strip off the medical gown and go run over and hop into a ship. And so you'll just see occasionally just pilots in their boxers. Now, the thing is, you definitely can't leave the ship in that form or you're going to have problems. But it is pretty funny to see people navigating across the universe in their boxers. There we go, Metro Center. That's what I want. I want the Metro Center. Metro Center, yes. There we go. And we want the spaceport line. We're going to the spaceport. Waiting on the tram.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on
Do,
train
do,
tracks
do,
is a
do,
serious
do, do,
and
do,
dangerous
do, do.
offense.
Ah, delicious. Delicious.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
When train is approaching. Too impatient. I just start pacing on the train.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
Look how pretty it is. So this city is basically like your Blade Runner city. Matter of fact, over here, let's see if I can see it. Over here, because it's next to the oh, there it is. That you can see the big old arcology right over there. It's ginormous.
Now arriving, Tisa Spaceport. Please watch your steps.
I agree. There's a sort of like how to put it, at least in my opinion. It's got that sort of like Zen ritual vibe to it, where it's like, it's just part of the process, part of the loop, part of the cycle. And I dig that. I dig the heck out of that. Then we go through customs. I'm fine. No drugs this time. And so because I blew up, my ship is technically no more. What I would do is I would come back to any fleet kiosk, and this top one is the ship that blew up, so I can claim it. Basically, I can do an insurance claim, and so if I do that, I basically just have to wait the allotted amount, but for an expedited amount, I can reduce the amount of wait time. Now, I'm not going to do that because, number one, we're not going to be flying on this ship again, so why spend the money when, you know, I could just wait 3 minutes over the next 12 hours, which is no problem. And this will also count offline. So if I just log out now, the 3 minutes are still going to pass. So that's basically how you get your ships back.
Please visit us again.
Now,
Goodbye.
or waiting for that,
To the
let
ASOP
me look at
vehicle
what we got
retrieval
here. I
system.
want to show you, like, maybe one of the... So this one's tempting, but it's a little too big. I want to find one of the ones that's, like, right in that nice, cozy spot. The Rambler's pretty cute, but that's really more like the one that we were flying around in. Let's see. I got giant and I got small. Oh, I know one. What I want to show you first is the Corsair. So this one's kind of like a relatively mid-sized ship. Hey, SPED, Sped. Life is pretty good over here, let me tell you, man. Welcome to the channel. All right. Did I order it? Sorry, I got distracted by saying hi. That's one way you can tell that it's getting a little later for me. I'm like, what am I doing? How do I do this? The Corsair. Yeah. Stored. I'm going to retrieve it.
Your vehicle
Hangar
has been
7.
delivered to. Please visit us again.
Are you a Star Citizen player as well? A Star Citizen enjoyer? I do recommend it. It is. I will tell you, if you want a flawless non-buggy game, this ain't for you, because it is very much in alpha. It is a under development game, so I would definitely not come in here expecting like your flawless gaming. But if you are a big fan of like sci-fi MMOs, if you're a fan of space combat, if you're a fan of like economy gameplay, if you're a fan of exploration, if you're a fan of just cool space planet stuff, this is a game for you, man. It's super fun. Matter of fact, most likely in the next week or two, they're going to have a free-to-play time. So if you are interested in giving it a shot, at that point is probably the perfect time. They usually do this about 2, maybe 3 times a year, because you can literally just make an account, hop in, play it for like 2 weeks. They give you a handful of ships to play with, and you can have a great time. The ship combat is fairly complex. Honestly, I would say it's as complex as learning how to actually drive in the real world. There's lots to be aware of and how to utilize the car, but once you get used to it, it's a lot of the same thing over and over. So you'll get the system down and kind of understand what's involved. So this right here is the Cutlass. Or the Corsair. I keep doing that every single time. Hold on, let me turn on the lights here. It's a little dark. Give me lights. Lights, please. There we go. Oh, wrong lights. Give me the other lights. Those lights. There we go. So yeah, this is the Cutlass. So this is the cargo area in the back. Yeah, it's super fun, and the nice thing is this game is only growing over time. So it's right now I'd probably say it's less of an MMORPG right now because like all the content and stuff isn't really in just yet, but it's really more of like a sci-fi survival game because you're able to kind of build your own little empire, make money, explore, all that kind of stuff. And like this is the kind of ship you can get, and it's a multi-crew ship. That's the thing I really kind of looking forward to, is some more multi-crew fun, multi-crew action. So you can see here I got the main pilot's seat. I've got a gunner seat back here, so I can actually sit in the co-pilot seat. Takes me down here to the gunner seat, which is kind of cool. Lots of fun little spots like that. And then let's see, hop out of here. Come on, there we go. And then over here we got my little bedroom. So you actually can bed log in this game, which is kind of neat. Let me turn on the lights here. Oh, that's right. I have to turn on the powerful lights to turn 1 second. Let me do that. Give me some power. Ah. Come on. I heard it turn on, but I don't see it, so I'm a little suspicious. This is one of the bugs I was kind of curious about. But as long as the power's on, no, that's fine. But yeah, this is the bed. You can actually bed log in here, rest there. Over here, we've got a left turret and a right turret gunner. Then we've got one of your crew beds. Got a crew bed. Got a crew bed because this is multi-crew. You got your mess hall area. You've got an actual loading elevator, which is kind of cool. Right there. Yeah, I thought I turned it on because I heard the sound effect come on, but the HUD wasn't going on even though I pressed it. I think it's just in a wonker state right now. Let me try it one more time. Yeah, what the heck, buddy? Let's try doing it this way. I heard it. There we go. I had to turn it off and on. Man, talk about a used car syndrome. What other games do I play? I play. Oh, and here's the bed. You can see the little stowage area. So, by the way, Drake is kind of known for their very minimalistic sort of look. So you'll notice that it's just like here's a hammock for your stuff as opposed to like nice compartments. And then you have a little storage area here, component area. So the types of games I usually play beyond Star Citizen. Lately, I've been playing a lot of Warframe. Historically, I've played a lot of Destiny 2. I also play a lot of odd and end games. Here's, of course, the shoilet, which is literally a shower and toilet. Very utilitarian. See, now I can do some deep thinking here, which is important. You never know when you need to. They're actually going to add some hygiene loops, which, I mean, you're probably not going to have to fully track your poops, although some people have been making that as a running joke. But you will have a certain amount of, if you don't take a shower every so often, that'll actually affect your social interactions. Then I got my docking collar here, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I play a lot of odds and end games. Like pretty soon, I think in the next couple of weeks, Hellbound 2 or Hellblade 2 is going to be coming out, and I'll be definitely playing that, which will be a lot of fun. I'm a sucker for like story-heavy games or games where I make my own story. Those are like my go-tos. Yeah, look how nice that is. So that's my Corsair, which is a very like utilitarian but very useful ship. The big thing about this one is it is a great ship for a combination of combat, and right here you got a lot of room for cargo. So it's a good one for if you have a small crew kind of starting out. It does a little bit of everything. It's a fun ship. Although its atmospheric flight is a little rough because, I mean, well, look at that guy. But it's cool. It's a cool ship. Come on, you. There we go. GTA 6 does look pretty impressive. If they're able to keep the performance that we saw in those trailers, I'm going to be very impressed by that one coming out. That one's one that would eat a lot of my time, though. I only can handle a handful of games that are that extensive. It's the reason I don't do JRPGs anymore. Is like they would eat just my entire life, my life. But now let's show one of the big boys. Which big boy? Let's start with a cargo guy. So you saw me doing cargo for a little bit. I went over to that one little base, got some crates on my ship, and took off. So now I'll show you the Crusader C2. Its whole thing is the exact same thing we were just doing with cargo, only on a much bigger scale. Much bigger scale. Let me bring that out. Retrieve.
Your vehicle
So
has been
hangar
delivered
4.
to the... Please visit us again.
Oh, this game? So you can get a base game package for about $45. Now the thing is, and this is what has given a lot of people kind of a bad idea about it. This game
Already been granted.
is a lot of people that haven't played the game or understand it complain about the fact they say that you have to buy ships in order to play this. Like you can, it's a way of helping to fund the game, but pretty much all ships are after about a 6-month initial period are all available in game for fake money, for space, the money you earn in game, space bucks. So like all you really need is just the game package, which is like the cheap one is like $45, and you're good to go. You can come on board and start playing right away. And that's actually what I started with. And over time, I've put more in because I want to fund the game, but then I've also bought a lot of ships with just the in-game money, and that's been fine. My friend has only used in-game money. Irish Cream Java Monster. Oh my lord, what the hell is Irish Cream Java Monster? Oh, Irish Cream Java Monster, like the canned monster. So yeah, look at this guy. So you saw how small my cargo area was. This whole thing can be filled with cargo. This is basically kind of like a freaking semi-truck, effectively. Now the thing is, I got another one that's effectively a container ship, but I have not gotten it to consistently work yet. They've got some bugs with it, but once that's up, it's going to make this one look silly. But for now, this guy, I like this one because it's also got a very kind of cozy vibe to it. So in here, you got your big screen TV. You can kind of just sit and chill while you're flying. Right now, there's nothing on it, but eventually you'll be able to actually kind of watch in-game entertainment stuff that's going on, like kind of like the fake news of the universe and stuff. So that'll be kind of cool. And you've got your groceries, you got your snack area, you got a little chill spot here for sitting. Oh, hey, look at that! We got a relay over here, a fuse relay. That's cool. This is for some upcoming, what's it called? Upcoming in-game features for managing large ships and stuff. So that's kind of cool. And then over here, you've got the bunks. So you got a bunk right here. Got a little like kind of personal workspace. Another bunk here. More fuses. These lockers, so you can put stuff in the lockers. And I guess I was wrong, but I thought there was like a captain's room in here, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I really like this because it has this kind of very cozy, like shippers vibe. And one of the things I really want to do as the game progresses, as it expands, is kind of doing like cross galaxy cargo runs. So like get stuff in one planet, in one system, and then fly across 3 or 4 systems because it's got a better price elsewhere. Meanwhile, you're just kind of chilling on your ship, hanging out with your crew. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Yeah, please do. Feel free to follow if you're interested in SP. And I've also got a Discord where we talk about a lot of games, including Star Citizen. If you type !Discord, it'll give you the link to it. Or down below, there's a link in the panel if you're on the Twitch, my Twitch page. But yeah, we talk about this along with other games and pop culture stuff. So yeah, feel free to hang out. And if you got any questions about it, once the game's up and running, feel free to ask. Always happy to help people out. So that's the C2. And then there's one more I'm going to show you. Yep, the fuses. The fuses be back. All right, we got one more I'm going to show you, and then we're gonna call it for the night. So that's like my cozy blend ship. There's another one that's kind of cozy, which is the Hull C. But the thing is, like I said, it's got a little bit more work before it's really at a point where I feel like it's even worth kind of taking out at this point. Am I in the States? I am. I'm over in the Pacific Northwest.
Welcome.
How about yourself?
The ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, and you can see, by the way, the 3-minute timer's up. So now the Titan that I was flying is now sitting in Lorville, which is where I'm at, ready to fly, ready to take off. All right, we're going to put the C2 away. And the last one I'm going to show for now, kind of keeping in the non-combat vibe. As soon as I remember where it is, I think it's further down here. The name literally fell out of my head, otherwise I would say it, because it's that time of the night. What the heck is it? It's the Carrick. Carrick. There it is. Anvil Carrick. Perfect. Anvil is the name of the company. There's Aegis, Anvil. All these have different like design feels to them, which I really like. So it's like all of them are. It's like kind of like car companies in that each one has like their own feel, their own vibe. Some are known for certain things better than others. If you want luxury, you tend to go with like Aegis, maybe RSI. But if you want like utility, then you go for like Drake, stuff like that. All right, so we're going to Hangar 5. And this is one of the largest I've got. So this is the Carrick. The Carrick is an exploration vessel. So look at this thing. Look how big it is. I technically think the Reclaimer might be bigger. But it also basically, it's like the Nostromo from Alien. It's very utilitarian, very kind of rough. But this, the Carrick, is built as kind of like a, almost like an Enterprise minus like the military factor. It's built as like a big, giant exploration vessel. There we go. So hopping onto here, so it's got a huge garage in the front. As a matter of fact, to make sure you don't accidentally bonk the door, get yourself kind of sealed in. You have a little ramp here, so you can keep a little gap there, so you can get through. Over here is like a engineering access, so you can kind of scooch through, kind of like Jeffrey's tubes if you're a Star Trek fan. And then the next few rooms, oh yeah, then we got the docking collar. So this is how you can kind of connect to other ships mid-space. And then the elevator. Well, I would show you the elevator, but I don't. Oh yeah, wait, right there. Yep, that would help. Click the button so it calls the elevator. So you can see that coming up. So it's got a little side elevator which goes to 3 of the decks. And then you have a cargo area, cargo, lot of cargo, whole lot of cargo. Funny thing is, the current, with the exception of the automatic cargo stuff, you don't have it's not currently in sync with the current cargo approaches. So it's good for if you're doing the kind of stuff I was doing earlier, but if you're doing any manual stuff like lugging stuff around, it doesn't work as well. There's a thing called salvage where you kind of bust up old ships and they can have cargo on them. Doesn't work well with that one. Yep, this will be a modular ship too. So these are the escape pods for if you're in OMG problems, so you can get the hell out of Dodge. And then you got the aft turret right here, so you can hop into it to shoot stuff, for murderous reasons. And then, yeah, they're also doing a rework of the whole cargo section altogether for this ship, which will probably be part of the modularity. So now this is the main elevator. And then you'll see that we've got multiple decks. So we're on the sub deck. So we'll go to the hab deck next. So over here in the habitation deck, I'm trying to remember if there's anything else ahead of it. Nope. Okay. So in the habitation deck, right here. Ooh! Hey, thanks for the subscription, Mongoose. you finally broke. Oh no, that was from Isaac. Thanks for the gifted, Isaac, for Mongoose. That'll probably make him very happy. So I know that the ads drive him absolute bonkers. Thank you very much, Isaac. That is super great. I appreciate that. Absolutely. So this ship is one of the few ships that actually has its own medical bay. So if you get fucked up, you can actually come in here, and it's got a med bed, so you can actually rest and get yourself fixed up right here, which is good. So yeah, if you got busted legs, get shot up. If you are hungry or thirsty, you can lay down here and bing, bang, bong. You're very, very good there. And then once they actually finish tweaking this, you'll be able to actually open this up, and it'll even have some medical supplies that you can access. Matter of fact, you can see right there is like water. Just accessing water for free would be great. And then out here, now we get into kind of the more like this is the part I love. Like this I will admit, this is part of what sold me on this game, is just the fact they put so much into like the living factor of this game. Come on, buddy. Do what I demand. Where's my F button? I make demands. Over here? There we go. Oh, the turlet on this side. That's why. Okay. Yeah. So number one, you got an actual night. Like compare this to the place we were in previously. Like you can see, we've got nice shower stalls. We got an open sink area. Like imagine this being your flying house, right? Like this is just absolutely gorgeous. I love it. And then in here we've got a little hangout room, a little rec area. Like we could play some space pool. And then over here, here's the bunks for the whole crew. So everybody's got their own bunk. You got a little place to chill. And then you've got the shower room, so you can actually like take your space shower, etc. Like the amount of detail. Like imagine this being your like intergalactic home. Like I could vibe on this. This is great. And then over on this side, this is what I especially like, because this is my ship. So we got a conference room with snacks down there. Look at those snacks and stuff, and supplies. And let's see, can we? No, we can't click on those yet. Eventually, we'll be able to actually interact with those. You can interact with those things in your hab now, which is like your apartment when you first start. But yeah. And then over here, I think this is it. Yeah, here's my room. This is the captain's quarters. So here's my captain's desk. Here's my Jean-Luc Picard room. And then over here is my bed. And I've got my own little locker. And then I got my own little... I have a shower and a toilet. No shoilet for me. I'm high-end, motherfucker. Oh, it's so cool. And then from here, we go into the bridge. And you'll notice that there's an elevator here too, so I can call this to bring the elevator down, and I'll use that to go up. But for the moment, I'll go into here. So you can see we have the pilot's seat. We've got a co-pilot. We've got, I think, another co-pilot. So we have three pilot folk. And the thing is, this is actually open to the upper area because the captain actually has a spot where he could stand and be like, giving orders and shit, which is kind of cool. Meanwhile, the pilot, of course, is down here, piloting stuff. We'll go up here. Read any of the Wayfarer's books by Becky Chambers? I haven't. Tell me about them. The reason I'm asking, or reason I'm demanding, apparently, please tell me about them, ? I've been actually getting pretty close to being able to listen to another new series. I'm catching up on podcasts from the pandemic, and I started off at about 100 hours behind. I am now only, I think, 12 hours behind, which means I get to finally swap back to listening to Audible. So I am definitely open for a new series. So let me know. So here's the command station, which I can actually use to either A, command, or B, actually like emergency pilot the ship. And then check this out. This is like the ship's radar, which right now doesn't do active ship radar shit, but when it's all done, you'll be able to actually kind of check out like the ship combat, like the regional combat area stuff, and also research stuff. Like this is where you'll be able to see where probes are going in and all that kind of stuff. Really cool. And then over here, you've got the support seat, and I think another support seat, or gunner seat. Okay, so this is the shoosting seat and the supporting seat. And then I thought there was, I guess I was wrong. I thought there was an engineering one over here. Oh, here's the escape pods. I wonder what the ones downstairs are then. Oh, are those lockers? Those might be armor lockers. And then here's Here's the repair area, the repair bay that Mongoose was mentioning. So you'll be able to fix stuff here. Oh, totally. It definitely has that control room vibe. And then over here is the drone room. Once the droning is ready, you'll be able to actually like prep your drones to send out for like recon and stuff. Here's the drone operator seat, so they can actually run the recon. I think this is one too. And then over here, this is great. This is what sold me on this right here. You know what that is? That's a small hangar for ships. That is a ship hangar for ships. And then this is the service ladder, the one that, if you remember, we were first looking at. Hey, thanks for the follow, SP. Much appreciated. And right down there, you can see the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom. And over here, let's see, is it right here? No, that's right, it's on the inside. So if I come into here, this right here is the hangar. So you can actually have a small ship, or there's a small fighter that can't quantum by itself, known as damn it, what's it called? The Fury. And we were trying to basically shove as many Furies as we could. I think we got up to 8. This can hold at least 8 Furies. This baby can hold so many. Let's see, and then we've got the port turret. As you can guess from the many turrets, a lot of guns in this sucker. Yeah, I haven't gotten up to the cartography deck just yet. And then back here is engineering. So here's where you'd be able to do all your fun engineering stuff. Like over back here, you got the ladder down for going to the quantum component, quantum drive. And then you have 2 floors for engineering. So you got your lower and upper. So this is the Geordie LaForge area, basically. There's your engine. And I think the starboard turret over here. Yep. And then the last floor, take the elevator up here. Oh, and the fuel tanks. That makes sense. So then right here, this is the cartography room. So this is where you plan your travel. So you can actually see the entirety of the system and all that kind of stuff. So you can actually plan out your journeys and all that kind of stuff, which is very cool. Let's see if it doesn't break me this time. It's been a while since I've played with this. Yeah, I had a feeling. So that's basically it, and this is, I think, where we're gonna end. I had a feeling. I wanted to see. Oh, hold on. Hey, they fixed it. Nice. It's basically like being locked into a seat. That's good to know. Oh, thank God. Because yeah, you used to be stuck there. And then if I come over here, you'll see. I think this is another escape pod. But then over here, I can actually airlock out to the top of the ship and just big chill right up here on top. Look at this. So I'm now on top of this giant ship. Look over the side. Look at all that. And this is kind of when I was first teaching Briku how to fly. I took this out with a couple of Furies. We planted this so that way he had a place, if he died, he could respawn. And basically we would land up here and go inside. Kind of imagine like having a giant RV that you could land on with a helicopter and then be like, yeah, I'm going inside. It's like a pleasure yacht. It's so fun. This is the mechanic that really kind of sold me on this game. I was on board the moment I could get that vibe, man. I loved it so much. So when you're going around as a crew of players, are there tasks on ship for each person to do, or does one person fly and everyone else plays D&D in the game room? No, everyone else has things they can absolutely do. So, for example, one of the things coming up is this event called Xenothreat, which is this giant space battle thing. And I've got a ship called the Hammerhead, and I would basically be the pilot and the missile guy, and then there's like literally a like half dozen turrets all around the ship. So you'd have someone shooting from one, someone shooting from another. As we start getting further into gameplay, and matter of fact, it's being introduced in this specific patch in a thing called Arena Commander, which is kind of like a non-persistent universe playground kind of a thing. We're adding engineering gameplay. So we'll actually literally need an engineer, because if they shoot out components, we'll need someone to repair them. Like if someone shoots out our shields, we need someone to repair shields. If they bust one of our fuses, like if they overload it, we'll need someone to literally swap those out. That was that gleeful, ooh, a fuse relay, because we were just playing with those fuse relays and stuff. So we'll need someone literally to be like repairing and relaying, and like sometimes it'll be like, oh, yep, this part's completely fucked. So the engineer's going to be like, okay, we're shutting power off to that so we can focus on getting power into the things we really need. Like there's going to be like a nice management part on that. There's also I'm trying to think of other stuff. There's pilot, there's definitely gunners, there's missile specialists, there's engineers. There will be like research and science and exploration game loops. There's actually, so one of the things I love doing, this is something I very briefly mentioned earlier, is salvage. And when you get into the larger scale salvage stuff, you're effectively taking this giant hulk of a ship called the Reclaimer, and you're going over to these giant like derelicts, and you'll scrape like all of the metal on the outside of it, and then you need someone in the back to turn that into shippable crates. So there's actually like a kind of like almost like a Tetris game, where it's like you're generating the shipping crates and you're making sure that they're stacked so that we actually have them in a sellable state. Meanwhile, someone else needs to be scraping. You have someone piloting so that you can move the ship into the right place. So there's so much to do. So many things you can do. And that stuff, all the stuff I was just talking about there, that's all in the game now. Like that's active. That's what I love about this game, is that it's all the stuff in a sci-fi world I always wanted in a game, but it all started with the fact that I loved combat space sims, and that was that they delivered. Like, number one, the guy that's creating this, that originally started the creation of this, Chris Roberts, still running the thing, but he's a little higher up now than when he first created some of his first games. He's the guy responsible for the Wing Commander series. So if you've heard of that, he's the one that created all the Wing Commander games and a few others, but Wing Commander is the big one, and Freelancer is one he's also known for. He's the one that first pitched this as a Kickstarter, and the Kickstarter blew up, and it was for a game called Squadron 42, which they're actually finishing up now. And it's actually kind of this, except it's the Wing Commander version of this, where it's a single standalone game where you're playing through a story. But the thing is, when they realized that they had more than enough money to make it, he proposed to the backers. He said, look, we have more, and I have a plan. I have a plan. And he basically brought it up to the backers and said, look, I'm going to give you yes or no. And if you don't want to, that's cool. We'll get 42 out and we're done. But if you say yes, we can turn this into a much bigger thing. And the backers pretty much almost unanimously said yes. And that's what made Star Citizen into a thing. And the thing is, though, a lot of people got cynical about it, because that was, it was 10 years ago last October. So that was 2013. They all said yes? Excellent. So that was 2013, a decade ago. So a lot of people have, especially in like the mass media, got a little cynical. It's like, 10 years? What a scam. They haven't done anything. I mean, number one, you see what I'm looking at. They've done stuff, but they're saying, why isn't it out? Why is it taking so long? This is the longest game ever. The thing is, what you said earlier is 100% of the thing. This is so ambitious. This is bigger than any MMO I have ever experienced. And I've been playing MMOs, since Ultima Online. Like this is something that hasn't been done before in any sort of scale like this. And it took them until now, and actually until like about a half year from now, to build the core technology to be able to handle the scale. And that's the key. It did. It set them back a bit, but the nice thing is, the pandemic is actually part of why they got such a big spike in the last year and a half, myself included. Is so many people were driven to video games because they needed some sort of outlet, and they couldn't go outside. They had a huge spike in revenue because people were buying it, getting on board, buying more ships. It jumped because of the pandemic, and that has definitely helped them in terms of getting the people and stuff they needed. In the last year or so, they've had a lot of third parties that they've worked with. They've been able to consolidate a lot of them into the company itself, like absorbing them so they can actually use them as specialized units to actually get more of this stuff out the door. And as of October, they announced that they finished all the core design. They're now into the polish phase for Squadron 42, which also means that a lot of those people from the original game are now being brought back in, and they're pulling that tech into Star Citizen, because they may be, one's the MMO and one's a single player game, but they use a lot of the same core tech. And so they wanted to polish Squadron 42 because that's the one that's going out the door first. And now that they've got that, they're bringing all that design language, all of the education, all the learnings that they got from that into here. And that's actually part of why this patch is such a big deal. So many of the look, feel, and experience upgrades that they made for Squadron 42 are now being brought in with this one. And so that's a big part of why a lot of people that are into this game are really amped about this patch. A lot of people are also sort of cynical about it because so much is coming in. It's coming in a little rough. Like we were talking about earlier, there's known bugs that they're really digging into over this next weekend, because this patch is coming out most likely next week. Like, honestly, I'm glad they held off. It was supposed to be out this week. And honestly, I was expecting them to just bite the bullet for business reasons and put it out. But I'm super happy that they're trying to bring the bar up. They do have a time limit, because there's a thing called Invictus where a lot of new ships come out. It has to be out by then, but I think the extra week is going to help with the polish. Yeah, exactly. They're taking that extra time, and it's worth it. It is super worth it. Yeah, I'm hoping for Monday too. I think at this point that would make a lot of sense. I'm super happy that they did not go with the business approach, because that's what they did. That's what they usually do. But this one has so many changes. I'm super happy that they didn't. I was expecting it. I'm glad to have been wrong. But yeah, that's what I'm really loving about what they're doing with this game at this point. Is there's just so much. Oh, hold on. Let me see. I think. Yeah, I got a client freeze. So I think. Is it a client freeze? Oh, no, I think it's a 30K, because I'm seeing lights move, so it's not a full freeze. You can see the lights about, 1/4 from down. It's in the center. They're still blinking, so I'm still playing, but I can't move. And I can do that. There we go. Okay, no, never mind. Whew. I think it was just some weird UI freeze or something. That works. So one of the things that that's also big about this, it's not a Squadron 42 thing, but it is a big deal to this game, is this is the one that's introducing the replication layer. Previously, before that, if the game falls over, it falls over. You just crash out. It's known as a 30K, and then you're done. However, in this version, if it falls over, it'll look like it's freezing, but behind the scenes, well, actually in front of the scenes, the replication layer is holding on to you. It's like, no, we're not crashing out. Behind the scenes, it crashes out, dumps the failed server, and spins up a new server. So from your point of view, you'll have a stall, but you're going to be able to keep going. As opposed to before, it was like, you're done, get out. And we can actually see if it was a recovery. 1 second. Display info 3. Nope, no recoveries. Yeah, no, it was just a UI thing. Lipstick. Oh, man. What is it with the lipstick, man? British television's good. I'm a fan of British television. What British television was it trying to sell you? Hopefully quality stuff. If it's a British television, tell them you don't want just one. Oh, BritBox. Okay, nice. Yeah, I like BritBox. BritBox is pretty good. But yeah, so that it's just so many great features are coming through with this game. It is ambitious, and it's actually like it's following up on those ambitions, and that is so rare. Like, so my background professionally, I've been a software developer for 27 years. 17 of those was in game development, and I'm very cynical and distrusting because I've seen it from both angles, and like this is the kind of game that shouldn't exist. And honestly, if you listen to some of the chatter out on the internet, most people seem to think it doesn't exist, but oh my god, it does. And like this is just an amazing experience for me. Little bit of experience. Former software tester? Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. This is so seriously, it's funny you mentioned that. So they do have a strong focus because this isn't just to kind of scale this, because this is, I think, where a lot of the cynical, the grumpy players, the burnt out players kind of have a little bit of an issue with it. They expect this alpha to be like what historically in a pre-release, like they consider it early access alpha. So it's buggy, but it'll generally work. They're basically kind of considering it more as a beta. But what this is, from the get-go, freely admitted by Chris Roberts, is they are doing transparent development. This is an internal alpha, externally displayed. And that has literally never been done before. But the problem is, so many people have been playing this for so long, they are approaching this game when they play it as sure, it's called an alpha, but we all know it's not an alpha. It's a beta. It's effectively a rough release. It's like, no, it's neither of those. They have said from the get-go, it is an alpha. It will be a beta when it becomes a beta. And seriously, this is one of the cleanest alphas, because they do try to polish this alpha for the end users when they send it out. And this is the most elegant, cleanly, consistently working alpha I have ever experienced in my life, especially at the scale it's at. And that is great. But because of that, they also look at us as potential testers, a testing pool. As a matter of fact, if you look on the bottom of the screen, see how it says test version? This is an early test build and not indicative of gameplay content. This isn't because I'm playing the game in general. This is because not only is this an alpha game, I'm in an internal, well, not an internal because it's public, obviously. I'm in a test build of the alpha game. So this is a step behind in terms of roughness. And so this is where you're able to, it's called the PTU, the Public Test Universe. And the whole point of it is that we come in, we test it, and if we're good players, we go to this thing called the Issue Council, and we file bugs, and we reinforce bugs. Like this, oh, I ran into this, check. And we're helping them find the issues as quick as possible due to large numbers. Imagine having a test army in the thousands for an internally built product. Like, that is just unheard of. And a lot of people, myself included, are freely helping them with that. And so if you have a testing vibe and this game sounds like something you're interested in, they will love you 10,000 for basically coming in to help with building those bugs and reporting those bugs. Like, when I do these streams, what I tend to do is I write them down, and then in the Discord, in the Star Citizen channel, when I find ones that are describing me, or if I create them, I'll put the link in there so other people that are in the game that watch the stream are like, I saw that, and they could go, yep, that I saw. It's literally just what they have, an upvote link, and they're like, click, and that way it makes it more visible and they can fix it quicker. I love this approach. Like, me as a developer, I love what they're doing here to make it so easy to kind of hunt down these things. Yeah, and then there's the Evocati members. I don't speak about them much only because I am not one. But yeah, the Evocati is like basically what, as a developer, we would consider just short of actual testers on the team. They're dealing with what I would usually consider an actual alpha release. Like it's the first integration builds after working with the company. They're stable enough that they can be played for a small chunk of time, but they aren't stable enough that they want to give them to the average backer, because either A, we're not going to know what to do with it, or B, it's just not going to consistently run. And a lot of people, I will admit, that are testing in the PTU are just wanting to play with the new stuff, which that's fine. That's why people hop onto betas. But it's great that they have this organization where it's like, these are people that know you're going to go into a fucked up build, give it a shot. If it's working, great. If you find problems, report them early, report them often, and they get the extra ear of the devs and the actual internal testers at first, so that way they can find the very loud bugs before they get hit by us, the regular testers. Exactly. Yes, a good solid bug tracking system. No, it's great. Actually, here I'll show you some bug tracking porn, since you seem to be my kind of people in that sense. 1 second here. Roberts Space Industries. Apps, Issue Council. Star Citizen. There we go. So yeah, here's the Issue Council. So basically, it's effectively Jira. It's basically a place to dump your bugs, and it's their own custom tool, which is amazing. And it has a public front face, and then they've got an internal version where they're able to actually manipulate more of this stuff. You can see here, like, these are all the bugs that I've reported. You can see some of them have been archived. Here's my contributions. So these are the ones I've done, plus ones that I've added contributions to. You can see a nice breakdown. You can even see, like, here's one where someone from CIG actually responded to it. It's just absolutely amazing, like, how well they thought this through. I love it. I love it. It's really nice. It's great. Matter of fact, here, let me show you one of the ones I put in. So, Avenger Titan Pie Piss, which is basically that circle menu that I was showing you before when I was trying to throw out the drone or the probe, and it kept bringing up the circle and it wasn't working. That's the piss/pie. That's the personal inner. Basically, it's the interactive thing. It used to be the PIT, personal inner thought, but now it's piss pie. Can't remember what it stands for. But anyways, yeah, what you do is you give it the repro steps. Hooray. Big fan of anybody that does repros. You then describe what happened, what it should have happened, is there a workaround, and then you actually can attach evidence. Like in my case, I attached an image, and then as people find it, they can either go... you can't see the button because I was the one that created it, but there's one that says, this has happened to me. You can click that and put in your details. Or if you're like, yeah, no, that should be looked at, you could just upvote it. And if you do put evidence in that you've had it, it'll automatically upvote for you. And then eventually, if someone else is like, no, it's the same thing as before, you can actually flag it as a dupe, like, just like an internal bug system. It's so nice. It's so nice. Very easy to use. Yes, yeah. See this, I knew as an ex-tester, or maybe current tester. I know you said you used to test. Yeah, it's super nice. And a matter of fact, you can even tighten it up where it's like, I only want to see the repros. So you can turn that on and it'll only show repros. But if you turn it off, you can see just if there were other comments or other ads, etc. Yeah, this game is so nice. I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. Oh, and see, this is one this one's driving me nuts because it's keyboard binding. So if I do any changing to like how the keys work on my sticks or on my keyboard, I can't actually save it because I can't add a name to to the export file. And so I went and looked, and sure enough, someone had created one. And so far, look at that, 184 contributions, 182 have had this issue, 2 haven't. And moreover, someone in here, I'm not going to cycle through it, but someone actually noticed, oh, here we go. This is the first one. They found out, oh, if you go into Arena Commander and do it, you can save it. I haven't had a chance to go in and look because I keep forgetting to. But yeah, it's like, oh, hey, that's nice. So we now have a workaround for it. Yeah, that's very clean. quit my job after a reorg and then the pandemic hit. You know, honestly, testing is such an ungrateful industry. You're probably better off. It's so exhausting, and you don't get a lot of love for it, because it's like, I used to do system administration. And it was kind of the same thing, where it's like, at best, no one says anything to you if you're doing your job, but they will be very vocal if something goes wrong. There's no positive, only negative. They pulled the pulse. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard they pulled both of them. It was apparently a mistake that they both entered, which that makes sense. That's fine. But I was glad I got to test it for that little smidge, that little bit. I'm definitely going to be getting the pulse when it comes out. It's going to go into one of my ships. One of my dang ships. Oh, it's going to be so good, though. But yeah, that in way more than a nutshell is Star Citizen. And you can see I got a couple other ships here. I've been kind of building up my fan list. As a matter of fact, hold on, I'll show you. I've got an image on the Discord from a little bit ago. I'll show you my fleet. My sexy fleet. It's so pretty. There we go. Here's all my they joke, and they're like, since they're not physical ships, they're like, here's my PNGs. These are all my ships that I've got. This one's the Merchantman. It's not out yet. That's why they joke about it, calling it a PNG, because it's like, it's not even something I can fly yet. But I have it when it comes out. This thing is ginormous. Just to give you a scale, let's see, where is it? This is the Hercules, the not the final ship, but the ship before. So this is the size of the one I showed you, that had all the cargo spot, and then upstairs had like the little bunk area. These are all bigger than that. These are all mine. Yep. But here's the thing, and this is also probably why I'm partially, like trying to entice you, is almost all the ships from roughly here over to here are all multi-crew ships. And so trying to find more friends to play in here, like have people on these ships, the better. I have another friend, Briku, who I've known for about 4 or 5 years. He came and joined me on here, and he's having a great time. But it's just the two of us, and so we're always trying to find more friends to fly. But yeah, this is good. So this is my reclaimer. This is that ship I told you about that salvages other ships. This is the Polaris, which we theorize will be launching in a couple of weeks as part of Invictus, that new ship thing I was telling you about. The brand new Merchantman is going to be a while. That thing's been worked on off and on, but this is the one I'm very excited about, because see, this right here can hold at least one large medium ship, and it's probably gonna be able to hold a few smaller ships. So we can have people just, this is our hangout, right? Like we just put a bunch of ships in here, and we fly this ship around, and then hop out of this ship for other ships. Yeah, this baby can hold a bunch. It's so good. There's Texas and Shrek on occasion too. What? Hold on, I'm confused there. I may have come into the wrong spot. The dog, yes. Look at Sleepy Boy. I like it when he rolls around. Oh, now he's almost in croissant form. That's what I call him there, when he's all kind of curled up sideways. That's croissant form. But yeah, that's the adventure. That's the game. Oh, he's awake. Time to hide the camera. Let's see, where did he go? Oh, there he is. I think he's going to get water. He's a thirsty boy. He's probably got a low thirst bar as well. But yeah, that is Star Citizen in a nutshell. And I'm happy to show them those ships, because it's always fun to see the ships, man. I love those ships. They're gross. They're grossly so cool. But yeah, if you're interested in giving it a shot, there will probably be a free fly. I'm like I would almost say with utmost confidence there will be a free fly, but the moment I say that, I am damning myself to the one exception ever to have happened, because there always is a free fly during this. But when they have it, yeah, you just sign up with the link in there. It's also down below on the panel. and you get a free account for like a couple of weeks, and then if you get a game package, you get to stick around and you get some free stuff. I get free stuff, but yeah. Yes, I don't want to say that because that's called jinxing. But what you're saying, I 100% agree with. But yeah, if not, no pressure. Definitely feel free to hang out. If you don't get it, that's totally cool. You feel free to watch whatever I'm doing. I'm just always excited when someone shows interest. I'm like, ee, woo, ah, very excited. I'm sure you can understand that. But yeah, so tomorrow, I'm gonna swap over to here. We're gonna wrap this little bit up here. So tomorrow we will be continuing our lovely adventure. We'll probably have to do a little bit of quick setup because of it'll be a new build. It'll probably be the weekend build. But yeah, we'll continue the adventure of trying to earn our Cutlass Black. We will probably... I don't know if I want to say it yet. Nah, I'm pretty confident. We'll probably do the same thing on Sunday. So the first half of Sunday is going to be collab fun with pizza. We're probably going to be playing some Warframe. And then after that, we will probably be hopping back into Star Citizen, digging around, having some more fun. Let's see. Oh, I'm willing to give it a try. Just not sure whether my computer will run it. But yes, I'm happy to talk your ear off about Deep Rock to the similar extent. Yeah, well, rock and stone, man. Absolutely. I totally understand that. The one, the two big, tell me your oh yeah, Mongoose could definitely do that. The two big magic words you want on that are, you want at least 32 gigs of RAM, and you want ideally your the drive that you put it on to be an M2, not an old platter drive. But he'll be able to Mongoose will be able to give you the specifics. And we also have the channel on the Discord, so feel free to chit chat there too. So yeah, it's a good time. But yeah, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna do some more adventuring. I am super stoked. I am also noticing it's about an hour past when I was supposed to be crashing here, but it was worth it. It's been an absolute blast talking to you too. That's the whole reason I made this channel. So just to kind of put it out there on Front Street. Like, I'm not here. I mean, obviously, I'm old. I'm not here to try to become the next big streamer. I'm here trying to build a community, trying to find cool people to hang out with. Mongoose has been a good friend of the stream for a long time. Isaac, you seem like you're pretty cool too. I'm really happy to be building this community of people that just really love games, are funny, relaxed, have a good time. Loving it. Wasn't able to change the name to match your Twitch name. Oh, interesting. If you are interested in doing that, Isaac, let me know if it doesn't work for you, because I actually am. I would love for that to be set. It might just be a configuration thing. If you don't care and you want to stay with your regular name, that's fine too. But yeah, let me know if you're not able to, because I do want to make sure people that do want to change it can change it. And if you can't, that is definitely not by design. So let me know. But I'm having a great time. Figured it was no. Honestly, I want to make sure people have that option, because it's a lot easier for the community to kind of get to know each other. Where it's like, oh, you're Solstice, you're Isaac Donuts, you're Mongoose, etc. So yeah, that also might explain how come. So Briku doesn't go by Briku on there, and I always figured, he just wants to keep his old name, but maybe he just couldn't, and he never told me. How dare he? How dare he? I don't understand. How dare he? But yeah, if let me know, and I'll definitely get it tweaked. Thank you for the gift sub, Isaac. Much appreciated. Thank you to the both of you for hanging out. Discord went banana with people changing their names constantly. So yeah, totally understand not wanting to. Have a good night. I'm feeling the sleepies starting to punch me in the face. I will hopefully be talking to the both of you tomorrow. Oh, hold on. I have one more thing to cajole you all with. Oh, look at this boy. this guy and I are gonna go chill on the couch, probably watch some quality TV. Oh, and by the way, the one gift I have given to folks in the channel is almost every single one of my emotes is Indiana Bones based because he's the good boy and deserves all the goodness in the world. Isn't that right, buddy? Isn't that right? God, you smell so good. You're all groomed and stuff. He's a good boy. All right, guys. Have a good night. I will talk to you tomorrow or on the Discord. Bye.